I am here. 8 minutes late? Why do I not have... Oh, wait, no, that's weird. Is there sound? Usually Minecraft has music playing. Huh, maybe I missed it. Anyway, hello. There was, okay, cool. Yeah, I don't think I've ever gotten back when it wasn't playing music. But yeah, so hi, I'm here. 8 minutes late? Oh, I was probably on time for once. Aw, damn it. But I got distracted. Sorry, probably practically on time for once. Anyway, how's things and stuff? Evidently they made an update to Minecraft, where they made all the babies cute. Instead of smaller versions of the adult ones. So that's nice. I mean, all the title screen is just a bunch of baby animals, like, out looking at me. I mean, well, not really. They're kind of like, they're just around, and they happen to be looking toward me, but they're not looking at me, I suppose. A more tiny adult proportion horse? Yeah, no. Well, actually, I don't know. Baby horses are pretty much adult proportion horses, but smaller, right? They just have, like, big heads. And, like, kind of lankier. But, like, no? What do you mean? They look the same. They're on stilts. Yeah, they're, like, lankier, but they're, like, the same basic proportions. Horses got long legs, but they're, like, built better, so they don't look quite as wacky. Anyway, it doesn't matter. It's fine. I'm surprised you had to ban someone straight out at the beginning of the stream. I guess it was a bot. Wacky. Timo giraffes. Bot, yeah, alright. It happens. Good job. Well done. Alright, I'm gonna pop right in. I guess. Let's see. Harvest leather from cows and use it to make armor or something. I don't know. Creepers were born from a coding bug. I knew that. Somebody told me that today. Okay. This is not where I was in my... So I went on to test to see if the game actually had updated, because it didn't update. And it did. But the game did not... I Alt F4'd so that it wouldn't be weird and, like, messed up continuity. But it did autosave me, apparently, even though I Alt F4'd out. Anyway, so I fed a thing just to make sure the update actually applied, and it does. But it didn't actually say it was updating at all. When I, like, launched the game. It updated, like, the launcher, but not the actual game. But for the sake of continuity, pretend I started right here. And I didn't have this in my inventory. Wow. Minecraft, it's been a week. Anyway, hi. My goals are build more workplaces, enchant diamond gear, and finish the road between towns. The enchant diamond gear is going to be the hard part, because I have to go kill a bunch of enemies. But, you know. Also gotta remember where everything's at. God. Okay. So, I'm not currently doing anything that requires a shield, so I'll just take that off for the sake of my vision. Did I have my tools all stacked up? I sure do. What was I planning to do right away? I guess first thing I could do is just start building workplaces, just to get it out of the way, because I've been wanting to do that for a while, I just keep forgetting to. Problem is, I don't know what kind of, like, jobs the NPCs have, like, available in their, like, roll table. I don't, like, it's like, I don't know. Because, like, there's the library that I made. There's a church there, a church there. I know those are both workplaces. There's a cartographer, like, here, I think. But, like, everything else is just houses. Oh god, I'm calling PETA. No, don't call PETA on my lovely farm. It was big at one point, but then it ended up being really small because I kept on feeding animals. Because you just need so much leather and stuff all the time. But I guess I'm gonna be expanding out like this direction, where my like man-made forest is, where I just planted random trees. At some point, I think I'll probably make like a flat area where I'll just have like a million trees like planted, like this so many blocks away or whatever. I should probably. Ooh, I guess I could. I could start building my road at night, and then when the daytime comes, go back to town to do the rest of the stuff. That way I have like a way to get some experience when I'm running around. I don't remember exactly where my road was to the other town. I think it was this one. I don't have my map on me. I should have grabbed that. But the town was like in this direction. Then over like a bridge. Maybe? Ooh, I don't remember. I think I will need my map. I'm gonna try and make a road in the middle of the night. The legs of foals are almost the full adult length. Foals are ridiculous. I don't think those would be very cute in the game's graphics, so I doubt they would make, like, Slenderman-looking, like, baby horses. I don't know how to make baby horses in the game. I mean, is it apples? Do horses, like, breed with apples, or is it something else? Spider horses? I could see. I know you can tame them with apples. Hello, horse. Where are the other horses at? Oh god, you're fast. Here. Oops. Hold on. You. No, horses do not like apples. Yeah, horses don't care for apples. Oh, that one did. I think. Do you like apples, or are you just, like, making noises at me? Do you want apples? No, you will eat them, but you don't want them. There was a baby horse here at one point, but I think it probably grew up, because I'm not seeing it here anymore. Although, actually, I think I had it leashed to this. Yeah, this is the baby. This was the baby horse. No horses breed with horses. Right, of course. But what food makes them breed? Is it carrots? No, they're eating the carrots. They don't seem to breed with. I don't know how to breed horses. They'll figure it out. I'm sure. I'm sure they'll just like fall in love and it'll figure itself out. Maybe like sugar. Maybe I can get like sugar cubes. Oh wait, no, I want to be like. Oh, I want to be awake. I want to kill things. I forgot that I need a sword. I need to get experience to enchant my gear because I have a full set of diamond armor finally. It'd be nice to actually use it for once. Do I not have any other swords already? I thought I made some swords. Alright, well, fine. I'll make some. I can't imagine people actually using the dogs. Because, like, the dogs are, like, they'll attack enemies. But I feel like I'd be really sad if they died. Like, what purpose do they serve? Why would you use the dog? It would just die. Right? Now, was I saving up for something? I don't remember. I need to check before I go, because I want to make sure I don't accidentally get rid of a good enchant that's, like, being saved here. Protection and breaking protection 4. There is protection 4. That's pretty good. Protection 4. Thorns 2. Feather falling 4. I don't know if feather falling 4 is good. I don't know what that is. It doesn't, I mean, I guess it like lowers damage I take from falls, but it doesn't think it's that good. Okay, I don't think it's that important that I keep those, because protection comes up pretty often. Fire protection, there's protection again. Protection again. Smite. Smite 4, Silk Touch, Lunge. I don't know what Lunge does. But Sharpness 1 I don't care about, so I'm not going to enchant that. Alright, we're good. Got my armor on, let's get out there. Hey, Wandering Dragoon, how you doing? You're not new, but hello regardless. Good to see ya. Some sort of grain-based thing, maybe? Oh yeah, sugar would make sense, yeah. Yeah, I thought maybe grain would work, but that's already used for cows and sheep, so I feel like it probably wouldn't be used for horses as well. Like, unless it's bread, maybe. Ow. I'm trying to think of, like, things that people feed horses. And I know apples are a big one, carrots, and, like, sugar and salt licks. Those are all things that I'm aware that horses use. Oh, I already made a gigantic road out this way. Jeez, look at that. Here I was thinking I had to like start from scratch, and I forgot about this giant cave I made, or tunnel or whatever. Hello, cows. More creepers. The doggo morph noises are too triggering. Precious doggo, you'll never know war. Yeah, that's what I mean. Like, I don't personally like dogs that much, but I don't dislike dogs, and like, I still don't like seeing animals get hurt in games, unless they're like, you know, violent. Oh my god, baby zombies are also been made cute now. Like, if it's like a wolf or like something, you know, like a wild dog, you know, I don't mind that much. You know, if it's actively aggressive, my oh, it's cuteness goes away. But if it's just like my animal, I feel bad. I think in like real life, like people use like dogs for hunting and stuff because they're just like really intimidating. I mean, and they got a good sense of smell and all that. But like, I think that people aren't like as afraid to use dogs in like hunting because, you know, dogs have like an intimidating presence, you know? Even if they're like not actively like a threat to something, they're still like, you know, intimidating. That's a lot of creepers. Oh, there it goes. But yeah, in games I don't tend to. I mean, I guess in like Fallout, I was using like Rex quite a bit. But Rex is, I was gonna say Rex is immortal, but I guess well, no, they were. They weren't for a while, and then I installed that mod that made companions invincible. Well, I guess in Fallout 4 you have like dog meat. Yeah, I mean, yeah, I never really minded them being used because they're like, you can't kill them, and they're like, it's a game where, you know, your dog companion can be like healed or revived. This game, if they die, they're just dead, you know. Why does so many baby zombies? I know that you just made them, but like, can you stop? There's a lot of them. Look at this! Why are there so many of you? I'm about to die. Trying to get to a place where there's light so that I don't get shot or killed. Game loud? Ah, sorry. I'll turn it down in a sec once. Oh wait, hold on. Yeah, game pauses. I forgot. I keep forgetting because just because it's just because Black Book. Just because Black Book keeps on doing its thing. Like, because I don't, you can't turn up Black Book, so it's just way quieter than any other game I play, so I have to turn it up so loud. As far as I know, there's no, like, presets for different, like, games in the OBS settings. Maybe there would be if I made an effort to look for it. Sorry, I didn't notice. I was busy killing things while it was still nighttime. You looked at full slippers again? Closing tab. Full slippers? Oh, you mean like when they're like their feet aren't developed or whatever? Or is there like actual slippers that are like modeled after a horse? When they got like the tentacle feet? Tentacle feet, yeah, okay. What the heck of Philios is that? The tab hurts your mind. What does? Were you also referring to the tentacles? I really need to pay attention to the chat a bit better. Although I guess in the middle of the night it's kind of hard when there's a bunch of enemies just kind of coming at you. Okay, that's everything dead just about. You looked up the horse slippers. How could you not? Yeah, I guess. It's interesting. It is a bit off-putting if you're not expecting it. There you go. They don't look like baby horses at all. There are spider horses, yeah. Not nearly gangly enough, exactly. Ambient, oh yeah, sound loud, yeah, move. Wolves and doggos already hunt as packs anyway, that's why we use them. Any animal with social structure like that, we humans can insert ourselves as leader. Yeah, no, that's true too. I mean, I guess that's a big part of it as well, is that they're a lot more developed in that sort of respect. I feel like the game's laggy again. But I think it might just be because it like updated and it has to like reload the terrain or something. Although I haven't been over here in a long time. Where was the island? Was the village over this way? I remember it was over here somewhere, because it was pretty close to where the village was. I don't even know why I wanted to connect this village up. I don't think I'll ever use it or go to it, just wanted to find it. Ow. Oh, there's a little baby chick. There it goes. Ah, there's the village, okay. That's also why we can domesticate horses. Probably not the only reason. I'm sure there's lots of things we domesticated that aren't, like, pack animals. Well, I mean, cats, I mean, aren't pack animals. We domesticated those, kind of. Oh, there's a ravine over here. Can you encourage zombies to make babies by feeding them something like brain coral or something. I don't know. I'm not looking to make a baby zombie farm. Sounds kind of grim. The game is like really like laggy, like surprisingly like it's not even like it's not like frame rate. It's like it's sort of hanging. Like it feels like delayed frames. Like I don't know if you remember like old style like when computers were like really bad. Used to have an option for games called frame skipping, where if the game like took too long to like render a frame, it would skip it and it would let you maintain your FPS. This feels like it doesn't have like frame skip on. Like just for some reason to like hang on like one frame for a little too long. It's really weird. It's a sensation playing a video game I haven't felt in like 15 years or something. Let me go into be right back mode while I check the settings to see if something changed. It looks a lot different than it did. They changed the settings menu somehow. Don't unlimited frames me. What are you doing? 60 FPS. Oh yeah, they set all my settings to ultra, which is usually fine, but Minecraft doesn't appreciate ultra. Could be PC overheating, maybe it's delaying the processing a bit. Inputs? No, PC is fine. It's a little warm, but it's always a little warm. Resolution, 14 chunk render distance, it's all fine. Yeah, it might just be because I put it on like they put it on like fancy or vibrant visuals, which is like one tick below ray traced. Not that that means a whole lot. Shadow quality, I don't care. Cloud range, that's fine. Volumetric fog, oh god, I don't care. Medium. Reflections, I don't care. But that reflections definitely need to be lower because that was like a bad one for my PC. Resolution, keep it native. Don't render 24 chunks out. Are you insane? I don't have a monster of a PC. First person, FOV 70, that's fine. HUD opacity is good. UI scales 100. That's okay. I would like it I like it this way. Extra large, new UI. Oh, new UI. No thanks. Screen animations. Subtle HUD animations to help transition from one screen to another. I don't turn that off. I don't know what that is. View bobbing's fine. Damage tilt caused by tilt at like 50%. I don't want my camera to shake too much when I get hit. I don't mind it shaking a little bit. Outline selection? Whatever. Okay, fine. It should be fine. Let's see. Why do I have to adjust this suddenly? Okay, it seems fine. Anyway, those sorts of social structures aren't the only way we can domesticate stuff. Yeah. Mouse and keyboard inputs. It's just like I said, it's just a weird issue. It seems fine now. Little piggy. He's so short. I have diamonds to find. I can't be concerned with how cute you are. Anyway, it seems fine now. Like I said, it just felt like it felt like it just didn't have frame skipping on, which it shouldn't have to have anyway in this modern day, but I think it was because it reset my graphics to like max when I loaded the game, I guess. I want to like stretch this out a bit. Just because it'll be easier. That is not the sound that pigs usually have. Did they change the sound effects as well when they changed the appearances? I gotta figure out how to get to my other road from here. So I think it's that direction, so... I thought I made a tunnel through at some point, but maybe I didn't. Maybe it's just that other one. Frame the scooping? Or maybe it even got set back to frame shoop to whooping, which never worked, right? I haven't heard shoop to whoop in a long time. Here's a force break. It's fine. Don't worry about it. Shoop to whoop's like an old meme. Old memes were fun. They were very simple. They didn't require any context to be funny. Back in my day, it was better. I don't think it's like, you know, in modern day, I don't think it'd be very funny. Not really. I don't think I'd appreciate them now. I think when they were like, you know, when they were invented, it was like new and interesting. It's like those cat memes with like the top text, bottom text kind of thing. Or like the I Can Has Cheeseburger. Like those were funny because they were like new, right? And cute. People had like all sorts of those, like top text, bottom text memes. And they sort of, you know, like the top text, bottom text still exists. It's just not nearly as like matter-of-factly presented. But I don't know, it's always just like it's just fun to sort of look at the progression of memes. There was like that phase where like everything was like super deep fried for some reason. That was funny for a bit. And there was like the like nonsense ones, the nonsense memes where it was just like a word, but like said in a funny way. Boat, you know? Bon. Memes is good, but they go too fast now. I feel like every week there's a new meme. I think that sort of originated with Vine. I think when Vine was like really popular, there was so many memes so rapidly that came out from there that I think that like it sort of spawned this like new meme format where you just sort of recycle them quickly as possible. And TikTok really latched onto that style once Vine shut down. Because like, you know, all the TikTokers, no, sorry, all the Viners went from Vine to TikTok or Instagram, right? So I think that most of the meme humor developed from that we have modern has been like, it's like bastardized from what Vine was at one point. But people always done silly things, you know. It's not like it's anything new. You seen the medieval freaking, like, paintings and tapestries with the, I don't know, the little demons farting into trumpets? Like, nonsense humor's always been there. I didn't actually line this up at all. I just sort of jumped over the mountain and started digging. I should have done it from the other side. Because I have no idea where I'm at right now. I should make an effort to enchant more pickaxes with, like, Fortune 1. So that when I find coal or that I can use it. Do I have another pickaxe spare? This is gonna be it. Well, that was it. Alright, well, let me grab the stone. Like, this is only a level 1 fortune pick, but, you know, even a little bit's better than none, right? It's a really bad place to be digging. Right next to the cave entrance, without torches out there. Oh. No, it's fine, turns out. There was one creeper up there, but it vanished as soon as I looked at it. Got them eyes. Spooky eyes. Them evil eyes. Why? No, there needs to be less baby zombie spawns. They're clearly, like, boosting the baby zombies. Like, because they're new. There was, like, one every, like 50 zombies, and now there's, like, one every 10. Like, look at our new thing we made. Here's another one. Here's another one. Check it out. Look at it. It's new. I don't like killing them. They're fast and tiny and hard to hit. Did they change spiders? I don't remember spiders having red eyebrows. I think those are maybe those are meant to be eyes, but I don't remember them having like red eyebrows, red angry eyebrows. Baby zombie daycare got shut down. Well, yeah, I mean it's the middle of the night. That's when the baby zombie parent. Oh, that's when all the zombie parents are home. They're just like they're like, you know, they're bringing their kids out to the park or something. They're zombie kids. For brains, you know? I feel like I don't have enough awareness in this game. I feel like nothing makes noise. It's not something I really think about that often in video games, because usually games are pretty good on sound design, but I feel like they must have, like, quieted the noise that things make in this game. Because I just feel like nothing makes enough noise. Like, there's no footsteps or anything. Do I have, like, footsteps sounds, like, really low or something? I mean... no. Everything's the same, basically. Like, in most games that I have to deal with hostile enemies, I can tell when they're approaching and where from because they make noise, you know? But I feel like in this game, I feel like in Minecraft they don't make any noise. Until they, you know, push. You do see a lot of Minecraft mods that show all playing audio effects as tiny text in the scroll chat bar, so it's probably not just you. That's not even a mod, that's an actual like feature I can just turn on, I'm pretty sure. I think there's an actual like subtitles like thing that I didn't turn on somewhere. Maybe it was a mod, but I don't think it was. The video? The general? I'm gonna go back to be right back. I'm pretty sure I saw it earlier. Not earlier, but like when I was setting it up the first time. Is it in accessibility? I don't know. I swear it was in here at one point. I don't see it though. Show coordinates, show days played. That's kind of fun. Locator bar, fire spreads, recipes unlocked. Skip night by sleeping. Immediate respawn. I don't know, you could turn on immediate respawn. Villager trade rebalancing? I don't know what that is. I don't care. Activate cheats? Oh no. You're researching. It's called subtitles. Is it a mod? Or is it in the game? Because I don't see subtitles in here. I genuinely thought I saw it, but I don't see it now. Maybe I looked into installing it and just forgot it wasn't actually in the game. Options, accessibility, subtitles. I look at that. Options, accessibility. User interface, chat, background, chat instruction, chat message, toast notification, GUI, extra large UI. Be set to default. Glint speed, glint strength, gameplay, camera, sky flashing, block dithering, text to speech. Yeah, there's nothing in the accessibility for subtitles. Unless WikiHow is too old. I mean, maybe. This is also Bedrock Edition, if that makes a difference. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Anyway, point is, I've noticed that the game doesn't have sound that, like, lets me know where enemies are at. Show subtitles on off. Yeah. It sounds like that's probably Java. This is Bedrock. Because none of the features in this make any sense. The menu's a nightmare. I hate it. But yeah, it's not important. It is the game. I've been playing it for, like, you know, a dozen hours, 2 dozen hours, whatever. I don't care. But I just wish that there was a little bit more noise so I could tell where things were from. The only time I know when a skeleton's shooting at me is when it shoots at me, you know? But there probably is. It's probably because I've played so much modded Minecraft that, like, there probably is, like, a mod that just adds noises to the mobs or makes their footsteps louder or something. Because I also haven't heard any zombies going like, oh, you know, and I'm pretty sure they did that in old Minecraft. But maybe that's a mod that I've just had since forever. Oh my god, there's so many skeletons. Like, I'm positive that zombies used to moan and groan. Your enchanted bow. Ow, ow. Alright, stop. Jeez. Sake. They really buffed skeletons, too. I don't remember skeletons shooting this fast. There's a zombie on a horse. Those guys are really strong. I don't want to deal with that. muscular skeletons. No, no, no. Like they buffed how fast they can shoot their bow or something. Like not like recently, just like, you know, from like 10 years ago or whatever. Like they shoot their bow so fast. I don't need to fight any more baby zombies. Why are they so fast? Why am I so dead? Why didn't I light up this tunnel? I might need to make another, like, safe haven here. I have, like, a door on the other side so I can hide from monsters. No kidding about it being a nightmare. Legit, when you opened the settings menu, you had no idea what you were seeing. Completely different to the last settings menu you'd seen. You haven't played in a while. Yeah, I know. It's literally just a Bedrock thing. I guess it's made that way for, like, mobile users, so you can, like, scroll through the menu easier. But as a PC user, I do not appreciate that menu at all. It also, like, lost all the charm the original, like, Java Minecraft menu had. Like, it was really, like, silly and cute, the old menu. I mean, it had less options in it, obviously, but now it just feels, like, hard to figure out. I don't know. Feels like all the options are, like, hidden down gigantic scroll lists and stuff, instead of, like, categorized into, like, I don't know, menus. It's fine. It's just me complaining about, oh, it was better back in my day situation. That's the whole reason I even wanted to play Minecraft, is because it was been so long since I played vanilla. I wanted to experience it again. So I guess the complaints aren't really that big a deal. I'm still enjoying my time, even though it's a little bit frustrating occasionally. Okay, so where's my arrows? Weird, they weren't firing from the bow at that range. Hello, bees. Okay, I need to go get some more food from the house. Subtitles only work on Minecraft Java Edition. Oh, thanks for putting that in the very end of the article, WikiHow. Yeah, that sounds about right. Yeah, I don't know. I've been thinking about, like, I have considered changing to Java Edition, but when I tried running Java Edition, it wasn't running at all. Like, it was running really laggy. That's what I was going to play first, when I first started playing Minecraft this last time. But it was, like, running so badly that I was like, okay, well, clearly I need to install a bunch of mods to make it run well. Freaking poisoned me. But I need to install a bunch of mods to make it run, like, correctly at all, right? And I was like, I don't really want to do that, so I'll just play Bedrock Edition. And Bedrock has a whole bunch of weird things that don't make any sense. Like, you can't have anything in your, like, left hand except for, like, a shield and a map or something. But in Java, you can put, like, literally anything in that hand, including torches, and you're allowed to place the torches from your other hand. Like, I don't know. It feels like a weird thing to do. So, like, Java's definitely better than Bedrock, but I just didn't want to install a bunch of mods to make it run. And now that I've played for so long on Bedrock, I'm not sure if I want to go through the effort to figure out how to, like, transfer the save file over to Java and, like, install all the mods. So, it's kind of whatever. Also, no achievements. What's up with that? I just missed the achievements. I miss having, like, a little window here where I could click on and see all my, like, my goals and achievements, you know? It's kind of nice. Why is there dirt in my stone chest? Who put dirt in my stone chest? This is an outrage. But again, I think it all sort of stems from it being the mobile version of the game originally. Like, I'm sure all the weird, like things they put in, all the restrictions or whatever, are because originally it was a mobile version. That must be the reason, because I can't imagine why they would remove so many, like, useful features. So it must have been, like, for limitations, but I don't know why they haven't added them back. Especially to, like, the PC version. I don't know. I have a lot of baked potatoes. I'll probably just start eating these. I wonder what... I don't think I've actually thought about it. What game I plan on playing after this. It'll be a while before I finish playing this. But I don't think I've actually thought about it. I was thinking, I do want to play Vintage Story at some point, but I think it's too similar to Minecraft to play it back to back. So I'll need to play something before Vintage Story. But I don't know what game. Because this is just sort of my chill sort of sandbox game stream, basically, right? I sort of do whatever on this one. I don't know what other sandbox games I have that I could shove in here that I'd want to do for any amount of time. I was doing, like, Planet Zoo for a long time, then I switched it to... Timberborn? Dunno. Same chill Minecraft-y vibe. What about those 2D farming things everybody loves? No. I mean, like, I like my chill games, but I want them to be, like, somewhat different in a way that, like, I don't want them to share the same... I don't want it to feel like I'm just playing a different version of the same game back to back. Like, I played, like, Against the Storm here in this time slot for a while there. That was kind of a chill city builder survival game. I mean, it wasn't always chill, but it was quite chill vibes, anyway. Torches. And... I have like these weird restrictions on what I'm willing to play. In, like, what time periods. Like, I want to play Cyberpunk at some point, but that's a long game, and I gotta, like, find the time to, like, dedicate to it. But I don't want to play it, like, if I play, like, a first-person shooter, I don't want to play another first-person shooter right after that, you know? Or if I play, like, you know, a city builder, I don't want to play a city builder right after that. If I play a farming game, I don't want to play another farming game. It's hard to explain, because there are like there's these very specific rules, but they're all like self-imposed weird things that are super hard to explain away. But it's gonna be a while yet before I finish up Minecraft, because I'm planning to like beat it, of course. I'm planning to do like the Ender Dragon or whatever. You know, get to the end of the game. Essentially. I'll probably play it for like a stream or two after I beat the end of the game. And then maybe after that after that I'll like 1 or 2 streams after I beat the Ender Dragon, I'll do something else. But that's still a ways off. And I don't know exactly how long that'll take. Because like I said, I just got my diamond armor done, but I haven't enchanted it yet. And I'm intentionally not making like mob farms to like, you know, because I could make a mob farm and get like infinite experience in like 2 days if I wanted to, but I don't want to do that. I want to play the game, not win the game, you know. Like, it's definitely annoying having to die and get all my experience back every time. But You know, I don't want to just like exploit the system and make a 35 block tall tower that drops an enemy so they're on half a heart when they hit the ground. Then I hit them with like a single attack and they die and gives me a like full experience or whatever the strat is. I don't want to do that. It's kind of how you order your YouTube videos in your watch list. You alternate styles back and forth so it keeps it mixed. You have like 10 videos of one thing to get through. You put other videos between them. Yeah. Yeah. Like I have like I watch a comedy drawing YouTube channel called Drawfee, which I've mentioned numerous times and I'll continue to mention forever. They're some of my favorite people to just like watch and chill, but they do like streams where they do like 2 hour, 2.5 hour streams. Like every week and like twice a week or whatever. But like that's a long time to sit and watch one video. So I'll like put them up in the background while I'm like doing something or working, and then, you know, I'll flick to a different video halfway through it, kind of thing. I don't have like playlists, but I'll like flick through a different video like midway through and like watch like an entertaining video or listen to like somebody else did like talk about, I don't know, tabletop games or something. Or all like, you know, D&D session, which is very rare. I don't usually listen to D&D. I have a hard time listening to role-playing. But stuff like that. I don't ever watch one single thing all the way through. So I end up having like 5 or 6 tabs open at a time. Sometimes it gets out of hand if I'm having like a difficult one. I'll have like 15, 20 tabs, but usually it'll be 5 or 6 tabs open that I just flick between. You subbed to Drawfee? Nice. Drawfee's awesome. Freaking love him. I'm sure at one point they had a secret silly phrase to say to other Drawfee subs as like a joke, but I don't remember what it was. But I think I've seen every, like, Drawfee's like one of the only like YouTube channels / streamers that I've like consistently like followed for years. I found Drawfee back when it was still just Nathan and Caldwell in the College Humor office doing their morning Drawfee stuff. And just sort of like stuck around for, it was like near the end of that. But but you know, it was near the end of that era, but I did show up like right as like, you know, they were like becoming like the Drawfee that they are now. I remember when Karina was still like a guest host on every like 10 episodes or something. She was crazy awkward. Good times. It's also really funny to find that Drawfee was like responsible for so many of like the internet's memes that just nobody knows about. Like really early College Humor Drawfee with like Caldwell. Like Caldwell, Jacob, and Nathan. Because I think Nathan worked on God, what's that? That one like Pokemon thing from Dorkly, the like Rusty or whatever it's called. And that was really popular back in the day. But damn, it's really fun to like just learn how many things they were like the start of back when they were still part of College Humor. Why am I going to hide? I literally need to be out there fighting. What was I doing? I needed to put some stuff away. I can pick up the monster bits that drop. I'm gonna put stuff into tools chest so I can find it quickly, instead of having to go and grab it from the thing. Things I'm gonna use and get rid of. Okay. How's my armor? Bad. Okay, give me a spare helmet. The farmy games you couldn't think of were stuff like Stardew Valley and maybe Core Keeper. I beat Stardew Valley. I played that a ton. I really like it. It's really good. Core Keeper I played in really early access a long time ago, but I don't actually own it. I played it when it was when I had a Xbox Game Pass, and I did its early access like trials and stuff and added like some feedback and stuff. And I'm curious to know if they actually fixed one of the bugs that I found. So I'd love to go back and play that at some point, but I don't currently own it. I've heard it's really good now. But yeah, I would need to purchase it, and I don't own it. I don't have any money at the moment to acquire it again. But that's definitely one of the games on my list, for sure. And Stardew, great. I have Fields of Mystria as well on my list. That's a really fun one that I played when it was really early, and I look forward to playing it when it's more complete. There's too many things, there's too many things to say for Drawfee. I'm gonna say, can we all appreciate Nathan's progress in XY? Can we all appreciate Nathan's growth as an artist? Yeah. there are a ton of things to say that could just be just a random Drawfee brain rot nonsense. It's so fun. They just say nonsense all the time. It's so good. I'll say random crap they say all the time, just nobody understands that's what it's from. Oh yeah, and I watch Jacob and Julia's channel too, the Secret Sleepover Society. They're also a big one that I watch regularly, which is another, again, 2.5 hours of content, twice a week or whatever, that I have just pulled up in in my browser waiting to watch. But they'll often play games that are experimental or something that I don't really like watching, so that one's fine. I don't really always have those pulled up because I don't really like Resident Evil and stuff, and they were playing Resident Evil the other day. But I didn't watch that, and and sometimes they play really weird games, and I'm like, I don't really vibe with this. I just don't watch it. But I watch them. They're delightful. Back when Comedy Central fired everyone? Yeah, College Humor. And Drawfee found their own vibe on their own. That was amazing. They did that. Yeah, I love that they were able to get their channel back from the company. It's really cool that because they put a lot of effort and time into it. But that was a scary time, having to sit there and watch them still make videos and things, but not getting money from it. Just had to rely purely on their patron. I sympathize with that nonsense. But it was, I'm really glad it worked out, because they're some of my favorite people to watch on the internet. Yeah, I knew you meant College Humor, no worries. That's also where all the dropout came from, the ashes of College Humor. Yeah, Sam Reich, I think purchased, because he was a board member I remember he was a partial owner of College Humor, and he ended up just buying out the other shares of the company and rebranded it as Dropout. And I'm glad they're successful too, because that seems like a legit company that's really pleasant to watch. I appreciate them. Come here, you. Yeah, just if you're watching this VOD in the future and you haven't heard of Drawfee or Secret Sleepover Society, definitely check them out. They're amazing and very wholesome and friendly people. Sometimes they're raunchy, but usually get warnings about that. Oh my god, a baby cow. I can't admire it. There's too many enemies about. Hello, horse. Watch out for the lava, horse. Okay. I mean, this path is pretty well made. I need to, like, expand it a couple places and maybe, like, even out the terrain. Ugh. Okay, it's fine. I live. And I've replaced my helmet. It's so easy to get copper, but, like, copper's really not that good. Like, as an armor. I don't... It feels weird that they added copper, is all I'm saying. Like, I don't mind it, but it feels weird. Like, you know, because there was no, like, there was like, leather armor, which was way harder to get than iron armor, because you had to, like, find a number of cows and kill them. And so you could, like, make bits of leather armor, but it just wasn't worth doing. And they never made, like, chainmail. I think that chainmail's been in the game for a long time, but they never actually, like, made chainmail armor as, like, something you could make or find. You had to, like, get it off of zombies or whatever. But it existed, and I always thought that was very strange, that they had, like, this armor, which was, like, you know, better than leather, but worse than iron, that they just didn't allow you to have for some reason. And then they just added copper instead. Like, what the... Why? Why didn't they give us chainmail? Oh, hello. You trying to kill me? And again, I guess it might just be because it's less work, because it's just a reskinned model, right? Like, it doesn't, you have to, like, make another, like, I mean, it was the same with that, though. Like, it was the same, like, the reskin model was the same for, chainmail as well. You just dig out some pieces. It's still in the game. Like, it's not like you couldn't make it. I guess maybe you just didn't know how to make it into, like, a crafting material, or crafting, because you'd still need iron, probably. Maybe you could, like, make iron... It doesn't matter. I don't know why I'm theorizing about ways you could make chainmail in the game. They're not going to put it in. But, you know, you could just... It just doesn't feel like it'd be that hard, is all I'm saying. But now that copper is so incredibly easy to get, you don't need it. There'd be no point in having it. Because it's just like, I'm pretty sure it's exactly the same, like, strength. I'm pretty sure copper is the same as chainmail. Just orange. Would you call copper orange or brown? Like, it's orange, right? It's red-ish. I had a friend who insisted copper was just brown, but I guess, like, brown's just kind of orange, right? Just, like, up the saturation or whatever on brown and you get orange. Was my friend also mildly colorblind? If they were, they didn't tell me they were. So it's possible. When the ad started, you started reading the wiki, that old college humor stuff. Hello. Hi. I was just talking about colors. Well, specifically the color orange, or sorry, the copper. I was asking if copper was brown or if it was like orange, because I had a friend who insisted that copper was brown. But it kind of sort of implies that, you know, they know what orange is, right? Like, it's not like if they were colorblind, they might have difficulty seeing the color, like orange. But they knew, like, they could identify orange. I mean, I guess colorblindness isn't like, you know, you have difficulty seeing, like, differentiating between similar colors. Not so much that you can't see a color. Spooky cave noises. Copper can be brown sometimes. Sometimes like an old penny color. That's true, yeah. Just copper things. What if copper was completely unshiny? Would it be close to brown, perhaps? Yeah, that's basically it. I guess that's true, yeah. But I mean, like, when you think of like copper, I think of an orange shiny metal. You know? Or green when it's oxidized. ACAB, all copper is brown. All copper are brown. Yep. Good enough. You've had a few. Well, as long as you're having fun, being safe. Okay, give me that. I didn't need that. Oh, well, it's too late now. Okay, where was the cave entrance? Right there. Okay, I want to try and line this up before I keep on doing that. I don't even know if this lines up to the village at all. Drinks, not coppers. I assumed that's what you meant, yes. I, too, have had a few coppers in my time. In fact, I think you'll find if I reach right over here to my little pot, I have some coppers right here. Look at these. Ooh. They're very orangish brown. This one's particularly orange. And this one's particularly brown. Wow. And this one's silver. That's not a copper at all. Getting DMCA'd for ASMR again. Damn, you're right. I swear if I do, I'm gonna be so mad. I probably will, though. That's exactly the kind of thing that would get me DMCA'd for it. I was talking over it, though, so maybe it won't be able to catch it. Okay, if I go up here, I gotta go up there as well. I didn't do any curving with this path, fortunately, but I'm not going to, so it's fine. I guess I could. I could curve it up here. Just so it doesn't have to be, like, boring. Like that. There you go. It'd be kind of weird having it just that being curved, whereas everything else before it isn't, but it'd probably be alright. You're hoping I wasn't reaching over to someone sitting on a desk? Here's a cop right here. No. No, no, no. If there's a cop in my house, or building, whatever, structure that I live in, I would not allow them in my area. I do not appreciate them the way that some do. They would have to have a warrant, and if they had a warrant, I would not I would not be streaming right now while they were doing whatever they were doing. I don't know what they would have a warrant for, or why they would go to the effort, but yeah, they're cops. Who cares? Okay. Getting grass. Alright, I might change this road here to curve, just so that it looks less boring. Like, curve it over to this side here, you know? Ah! Is it nighttime? I can't stand Bedrock's nighttime. I cannot tell what time it is. It does not look like it's nighttime to me. What the hell was that? Well, they changed the way chickens... Why'd they change the way the animals sounded? They sounded fine. I don't mind them changing the appearances. I think they're cute now, but, like, why'd they change the sounds? Oh, I want to... Freaking wacky. Possibly some of the losses are not on purpose and will get reverted. I mean, it's not a... Like, they still sound like chickens. They just sound like... They don't sound like Minecraft chickens. Like, I don't think... It was, like, clearly an intentional decision to change the way they sounded, but... I don't know why they did it, is all. Because it sound... Like, you know, they very much don't sound like Minecraft chickens now. They may revert it still, but it's not like it doesn't sound like a chicken. Just sounds weird for Minecraft. Okay, it looks okay. It doesn't look great, but it looks fine. But did I already start making a tunnel? Is that what this is? No, this is a cave I was exploring. Okay, good. Ow, damn it. Freaking invisible arrows. It hit before they start showing up. Oh, I don't need it. Where's my freaking food? My foods. I just realized I have a chainmail boots in my inventory. I should probably check their actual defensive rating against copper boots to see if I was actually just talking out my butt, or if I was correct. I made coffee today for stream, but it's warm, and I don't really want to drink warm coffee that badly, because I didn't have any frozen coffee ice cubes that I usually make for summer. I just forgot to do that. And I was like, but I still want coffee. Now I have coffee, but it's not... Ugh. What was my... what? I got knocked back on it. Nice. But now I have coffee, and it's not, very cold. I mean, it's room temperature now, but not the coffee in my thermos. Hey, does this like exploit still work? Come here. Hey, come here. It does. Ow. Probably shouldn't have tried doing it when I was being attacked by a skeleton. What's the matter? Don't want to get your toesies wet, huh? That skeleton shooting at me is scaring off the Enderman. Because it dodges arrows. It's a perfectly, like, legit strategy for taking out Endermen. But it does feel cheesy. Just standing in water. It's like one of the things that people do when they fight the Ender Dragon, I know, is that they'll, like, put down a bucket of water. Because the entire arena is, like, filled with Endermen, and if you look at an Enderman, I think they'll attack you. I mean, that, and of course, because you get, like, knocked around a lot in that area, I think. I've never fought the Enderman Dragon, because it never appealed to me. I never had any desire to, like, beat Minecraft. Just played it, because I enjoyed it. But I'll beat it this time. But I also don't have a huge amount of tolerance for, like, annoying boss fights. So we'll see how it goes. But luckily I'm not playing on hardcore mode. I said it before, I mean, like, I know people like playing on hardcore because they enjoy, like, the stakes of it, but I feel like if I played a game for, like, 40 hours and then my character or world or whatever just got deleted if I died, I'd be, like, pissed, you know? Like, I don't think I'd find that fun. I don't play any game that has permadeath, really, for that exact reason. I just don't enjoy, like, losing everything that I've worked at. Which is weird, because I do like restarting in games. Like, I like starting from scratch a lot, but I hate losing stuff. I guess it's probably like about like a, you know, willingness. If I'm willingly, like, starting over versus if I'm forced to start over. I don't really want anything that they drop. I don't think. I am curious what that potion was, though. I think something I was wearing just broke. It didn't. What is that? Potion of Swiftness. Do I want Swiftness? That couldn't hurt, right? Fell in a hole. So fast. I wonder how you're supposed to know what recipes are in the game. Because I know we have an alchemy table at the church. Hello, sheep. We have an alchemy table at the church that I could use to make myself potions if I was so inclined. But I'm not certain that I don't know any recipes to make them. I wonder if there is like a recipe tab like there is like right here. I wonder if I go up to the alchemy station if it'll just tell me what there is. Because if I remember right, I hate that there's like a weird sort of like delay. I've talked about it before, and I will talk about it again. There's a weird delay. That's like as if I'm playing online and I have a little bit of latency. Like when the skeletons shoot their arrows, it's very obvious how like they'll shoot it and the arrow will come out a little late, but if I stand still, like it hits me before it actually like launches. Like it'll shoot like at the second it comes out of the bow, it hits me. But the animation doesn't play correctly. Get out of here! As if on their end of the lag, they're shooting the bow like a half second earlier, and I'm getting hit with like the lag switch, you know. That's what I thought. I need to kill that thing. I don't know why it's attacking me. It attacks me sometimes. I guess if you're just out at night too much. Ooh, whoa, that's close. Okay, I need to hide. I got too distracted by creature. I guess the downside to flying creature isn't just that it attacks you. It's that there's a lot of them, they do damage, and they make you look up while you're fighting at night. Which means you don't see all the enemies that are chasing you. Oh, sort of with knockbacks. Not bad, actually. Are they gone now? Or are they still up there? They're still up there, okay. Potatoes do not feel good for health regen. I feel like my health has not been regenning very quickly. Oh, it's gone. Okay, well. I don't know why it's gone, but it's gone. I know they burn in the daylight, but I guess because I wasn't looking at it, it despawned. My other helmet broke as well. I got a gold helmet somehow. Alright, well, there you go. Wear that. Level 29. We're almost able to start enchanting my diamond gear, finally. Exciting stuff. There's one more night of fighting for my life, and I'll have the experience needed. Okay, this road's basically done. I just need to add in the steps. And the bridge. And fill in all the explodey holes. I don't think I want to play it again, but I miss Landlord Super. That was like a great game for me. Like that was just like that game really just scratched an itch, you know? But like I don't think I want to play it again, but I really liked playing that game and I think about it a lot. I wish I had like ended the series like on that game properly instead of like having a weird glitch at the end. It caused me not to be able to do it. I reloaded the save, and I still had the problem with my, like, hands not being able to pick stuff up, too. So it's like I literally can't play that save file anymore. Even if I wanted to. Very sad. Another game I wanted to play on stream at some point was Monster Hunter World. I tried playing some Wilds, and I haven't played it since they increased or fixed the performance issues, supposedly. But the performance issues on that were awful. But World always ran really well. And I want to play that on stream at some point. This is awful right here. I need to figure this out. Actually, I guess I don't really mind it that much. I just need to figure out how to make it not quite as ugly. That's probably okay. Anyway, so that's a game I want to play at some point. There's a lot of games I want to play at some point. The problem is that some games just take a lot longer to play. And some games aren't really meant to be played single player, so it makes them take longer. And I don't really intend to play them multiplayer anyway, no matter how hard they are. Single player. Unless I happen to have a friend who has the game and wants to join me. But because my streaming schedule is so arduous and specific, I can't expect people to reliably play a game with me to completion. So I wouldn't play with people I don't trust to follow my rules and understand my stream vibe and ideas and stuff. But I have a friend who expressed interest if I ever played Neo on stream, that they would want to play with me. But I'm not certain that they would be able to play Neo every 2 times a week for 4 months at midnight or whatever, which I guess for them would be 3 a.m. There's a level of predictability that is required for life to join me on my streams, And so even if I did want to play a multiplayer game, it would require whoever I'm playing with to, and you could drop in and drop out randomly, but with some games it's not really possible because you have to progress the story at the same time. And some friends I have who expressed interest in playing with me have have problems not playing games that they are playing, So if they, it's they'll start playing it and they'll be yeah, I'll play with you, and then they'll keep playing it on their own. That's a problem for the same problem as well, or for the same issues. They would be ahead of me in the story or the gameplay or whatever. They'd be stronger than me. I don't want people to be... I don't want to play with somebody who's significantly stronger than I am in a game, because it just ruins the fun for me. I don't like being handheld, and I want to play a game with a friend, not play with somebody tagging along, right? I don't want them to one-shot everything, but I don't want them to just hang out in the background doing nothing while they're there, That's a thing that I have friends who enjoy doing that kind of thing, but I don't enjoy them doing it, I guess. I want to play games. I don't want to have an NPC following me around, So it's difficult to play multiplayer games. Generally, because of the schedule and behaviors of people I would play with. And I don't want to I don't want to be a dictator in my stream more than I already am. Especially with friends. So it's difficult. Because I don't want to I don't want to control how people play games. That's not very fun, is it? If I was you can't play this, you can't do this, you can't do that, stop doing that. Stop joking about, I don't know, freaking butts. That's a very targeted one. I don't care. But I just mean I couldn't think of anything that would make sense. There's I have a friend who talks about politics a lot, just out of nowhere, and just we'll bring it up randomly. And it's really annoying, but they'll usually stop if you tell them to. But I just don't want that to happen randomly playing a multiplayer game, on my stream. And it's the more I play with them, the more likely it is to happen. So if I was playing a game twice a week for several months for 4 hours a day or 4 or 5 hours a night, whatever, then the likelihood of them breaking random rules or just like being generally like, you know, like unable to play a week, or, you know, showing self-control, or having a game that's 80 gigs installed on their hard drive for several months they can only play twice a week, feels a bit unreasonable. So, you know, those are my kind of my reasonings for why I don't do multiplayer games. That, and of course, online with randoms, it's easy to just come across the bad kind of people who you don't want to, you know, give the time of day to. So golden boots are weak, iron boots are 2, chainmail boots are 1. So these are the same. How are copper boots? I imagine boots are a bad one to check. I imagine like the chest piece would be the best, but boots are all I got. These are 1 as well. Okay, so I think copper, chainmail, and gold are probably similar. I'm gonna guess that gold is better armor, but breaks really fast, and copper's probably worse armor that lasts longer, maybe. I'd have to get the other pieces to tell, but that's my theory without looking it up. I have to go sacrifice some bows to the lava god, because I'm getting a bit stashed up on them. Yeah, there's my super long rant about why I don't like playing multiplayer games on stream. Not that it was, not that there was any amount of like discussion or questions regarding it. I just decided to bring it up randomly because I was talking about games I want to play. It was a very much a rant originating from nowhere. I don't know if it was a rant, but it wasn't prompted by much. Certainly not by chat. I was just saying things. Okay, I got some acacia logs that I'm going to turn into steps. Because we're going to need a lot of steps for our road. I'm not going to bring... Oops, that's the wrong one. I'm not going to bring the... Whatever. Just decided to call you out on stream, shaking my head. I wasn't calling you out. But, no, you know, it's just whatever. Like I said, my friend who wants to play Neo, like I said, it's such a long game. But, like, there's no possible, and like, you know, she wants to play it, and it'd be fun to play with a friend, but I know there's absolutely no way she could possibly play as consistently as I would need her to. So, just can't do it. It's difficult, yeah, exactly. Like, and like, I would love to play like I plan on doing I was gonna say Dragon's Dogma. That's not correct. Well, yes, that is correct, but I meant like different game. I was planning on doing Lava God, take my lava offerings for your lava godness. Enjoy these bountiful bows for your and this llama. Enjoy this llama too. Anyway, so you know, the like I want to play Baldur's Gate at some point on stream. But, you know, I can't because it's a super, super long game. And I gotta find the time to. But I wanted to play with other people as well, because that kind of adds to the fun. You know, the sort of shenanigans. But the problem is, I would need the person I play with to take the game seriously. I would not be okay playing with somebody who was just murdering everybody. And most of my friends would just murder everybody. You just murdered that llama. What? I don't know. Anyway. Yeah, so it's just kind of a difficult one, you know, to find a person who's, like, willing to adhere to these very weird, specific rules I have that, like, aren't, I wouldn't say are particularly strict, but they're just kind of, like, specific. I need more sword. Oops. I need to make like I should make like a million freaking sticks. I would never kill something without reason in Minecraft. That would be absurd. And frankly, I can't believe I'm being accused of such things. In my defense, it was already going to walk into the lava. Oh, it didn't even die. Look, it's still there. See? There's still 2 llamas. Oh, Jesus, because it's already here. How do I... Okay, whatever. I'll just fight it. I don't have any food. I don't have much food. I mean, I have a lot of food, it's just not cooked. There. Speaking of food, it's time for you to locate some. Indeed. Oh, good job on the first redeem, well done. Good luck on your food finding. Did you have any idea what you plan on getting? Something tasty, I hope. Ashwai makes more armor as well. This armor is looking bad. Worse for wear, as they say. I'm actually just gonna like get rid of the enchantment on them and combine them into better armor, or more repaired armor, because they're so close to being broken anyway, it's not worth maintaining the enchantment on them. Okay, well, I guess I can't do that with the chest piece, but... Okay, I have a golden helmet that needs to be combined, okay. I was gonna say, I'm pretty sure I had a golden helmet that was, like, almost broken somewhere. There you go. There's my emergency armor. Yeah. Pickaxe is almost busted, that's fine. Unbreaking... I don't know why I haven't been using this. I don't know why it's in the weapons chest. I don't know why the torches are in the weapons chest, or the ladder. I set aside all these chests for organizational purposes, and I keep putting things away in the wrong spots. Alright, we have some food. It's not a lot, but it's some. I need to get a little bit of experience so I can enchant my diamond gear. I don't want to fight those things. I'm going to ignore them for the most part. They'll attack me, but they don't do that much damage. They do a lot, but... not so much I need to, like, actively get rid of them. Although, I guess they attack me partway through the night, so maybe they will if I leave them alone too much. It scared me. Jeez, the pig's stomping on my wooden planks. See, why can't the zombies make any noise like that? Zombies... I miss when the zombies used to groan. I need to do something about this. This is way too hard to get up and down. Do they just, like, not swoop me if I'm looking at them? I feel like whenever I look up at them, they, like, look like they're diving down and they just stop. It's like the opposite of Enderman, where they just, like, start to come at you, and they just, if you look at them, they're like, ooh. Give me a level up. Way! Ow! Fucking bit my butt. Okay, I'm gonna... Maybe I'll skip the night. Maybe I don't want to do this. Again, they're not, like, very threatening. But, like, they do, like, enough damage that they're, like... I can't, like, ignore them exactly. So I can't hit them at all with my arrows. I'm really bad at hitting them, and I don't know why. I feel like I'm not, like, aiming badly. I feel like they just, like, swoop right as I gotta, like, wait for them to, like, stop moving. Because they do a lot. They stop moving a lot. Like, they just sort of, like, hover in place for a second as they're turning a lot. But I think if I just time the hovering in place, I can get them killed pretty easily. This is an absurdly tall cliff I need to dig out. This one might not be worth making diagonal. Actually, you know what? You can blow up. I'm gonna go use my enchant real quick so that I can get it back. It's easier to level up when you're a lower level, so if I use my level 30 enchant now, I can get it back quicker. Since it'll put me down to 27. Instead of going all the way up to like 31 or 32 and then using it. I guess I'm gonna go for defense. What do I have on this? I have protection on that. Is just straight up protection worth doing, I wonder? Fire protection? I mean, I'm gonna be going to the nether, so fire protection might be a good idea. Yeah, I think I'll grab some fire protection since I'll be going to the nether. Oh my god, fire protection, aqua affinity, respiration, unbreaking? Damn, look at the enchant on that. What did these get? Yeah, that just got one thing. This thing got a bunch. Dang. Does it tell me what those things do? I don't know what respiration, I assume, is related to swimming. Because it's like breathing, right? And aqua affinity is also probably related to swimming. Maybe I should go to a pond and like test this out. Just out of curiosity. Just to see what it does. Put on my actual helmet first. I'm gonna go sleep the rest of the night away. Yeah. It's almost daytime, but might as well just do it. Okay. I guess this pool over here is closer. I just want to see what it does. See if it's whatever it is noticeable, you know? Can I actually leap into the water here, or do I have to? Yeah. Okay. Alright, now what does this do? Okay, so respiration definitely is just giving me more oxygen to breathe. Oop, there goes my axe. Yeah, so I can breathe for longer underwater. That's obviously respiration. I don't know what aqua affinity is doing. Does it make me swim faster? Doesn't seem like it. It's not breaking my helmet. What was that noise? Made like a weird, scary noise. I don't know why it's doing this flickery thing. Yeah, I mean, okay, so yeah, respiration definitely gives me more time underwater, but I don't know what aqua affinity does. So, like, let me, like, move faster underwater? I mean, no, not just swimming. Does it, like, make me dig faster or something? Oh, maybe it does dig faster. I'll test it in a sec here. Yeah, okay. Aqua affinity makes you be able to dig faster. Interesting. Okay, well, I don't really need those for the nether, but sure. I'll take it. Always happy to get unbreaking on any item as like a bonus. And I'm sure I mean, I won't ever use it for swimming, but maybe one day. Oh, what happened to your llama? Your second llama appears to have died. What happened? That's a real shame, that. Nope, that's not food. I mean, it is food, but I'm not eating it. In you go. Diamond helmet will go back up top. I'm not sure how useful fire protection is. I'm hoping it's good. I wish this would have gotten more enchants. I'm level 27 now, so that'll be good to do a lot. I don't really need to carry my axe around right now. Oh yeah, how's my food? Oh, it's cooked. Nice. Okay, I'll chuck this in here. And go back up. I should probably also try and get an enchant on a pick that has fortune. Okay. Just needs fortune 1. I just need fortune 1 on some of my pickaxes. So I can at least use them to get a little bit more coal or iron. Or gold or stuff I don't care that much about, but still want more of. Okay, this one, yeah, I think I might have to make like a staircase down like this and then go across, because I think this is just kind of an absurd. It's just too tall. It would look weird if I made a diagonal up or up down this, whatever. So I think instead I'm gonna take this from here and go like that direction. I did not mean to dig with that one. I need to do at least 2. 1, 2. 1, 2. Oops, not far enough. 1, 2. Oops, that was right. Downside of this method is that I have to put things down to make it look supported. Otherwise, I'll think it's ugly and be annoyed. I don't have very many birch trees. I haven't really been using them for decoration or anything. Maybe I should plant a birch tree forest. I mean, we've already got a lot over here. I guess I don't really need to plant a forest of them. I'm gonna put it down to like here. Is this where the path starts to go down? Right here, okay. Is this the middle? This is the middle. Okay, so we're gonna knock out all this grass. Go this direction with it. How far does it go? Into the mountain, doesn't it? Oh, no, it's right here. Okay. 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 One more there. Oops, too far. Oh, well. That'll disappear. I don't need to dig it up myself. 1, 2. 1, 2. 1, 2. Ooh, it's not. It might not even line up correctly looking at it. I might have needed to start back further. That's okay. It's easier to correct backwards than it is forwards. I didn't move it far enough to the side either, so we have a bit of a cave digging in here. Which probably is okay. A little overhang ain't so bad. Oops. Where does it hit? Right there. Ooh, it's maybe it works. It might just be right. Yeah, I think it might. They put them here. Yep, 3, and then it goes this way. Yeah, it's good. It's good. Oh wait, no, this is oops, one more over. Forgot that's the middle. That's the middle. Okay, there you go. Yeah. Yep. Okay. It worked out pretty alright. I do wish I didn't have to clear this grass. Now I gotta do this the rest of the way up. So, chuck that down there, there. Dig this. Even out that. Rude. I don't know what it is about games and making paths. I really like making paths. Something about it just really satisfying to me. It's always a strange one, because I don't really know why I feel that way. I just do. I always really like when a game has, like, pathing mechanics, too. Like in Foundation, I really liked watching the little, like, pawns, or whatever you want to call them, walk around and form their own paths based on, like, where they needed to walk to get to places they wanted to go. I always liked that kind of thing. I really enjoyed, like, Black and White 2 and Black and White 1 even. They had that sort of mechanic as well, where they would just walk through grass and they would kind of wear it down over time, making its own, like, path, and then you could, like, build a path yourself that would, like, get tiled slowly over time. I want to play Black and White 2 again, but I need to uninstall the, like, the Redux mod or whatever I had installed, because I thought the mod that made, like, things more, like, interesting would be fun, but I just don't like it at all. Like, it's a weird mod that didn't really hit well at all for me. It adds, like, a bunch of, like, content from the first game into the second game, and just sort of feels just like it doesn't fit at all, you know? And it's not like... It's not that it's just weird, it's just, like, just not as fun, because, like, Black and White 1 is really fun, but, like, it's just different, you know? It's a different game. So having, like, weird Black and White 1, like, quest lines and stuff just doesn't feel like it fits very well into Black and White 2. Because there's already references in Black and White 2 to Black and White 1's missions, you know? Alright, I freaking hate skeletons. Why'd they make skeletons so hard to deal with? They were already annoying. But now they, like, shoot really fast. Just stop teleporting in front of me. I don't want to look at you. Okay, I think I need to, like, make this path go that direction. I think it looks weird if it doesn't. Okay, come on. I'm just trying to build here. I need more lights on this path, because it is dangerous. Okay, I mean, this'll help a bit. Not gonna be enough lights, but it'll be some, so I can actually, like, see what I'm doing, and maybe not get caught off guard quite so easily. My attack timing is a bit off. Okay, I think here still needs to be lit up a bit. It's a bit too close to the path for comfort. I need to figure out this as well. There you go. Like, I don't really mind if they're, like, near the path. I just want to be able to see them before they reach me, you know? Like, if they're going to attack me, I need to be able to see them approaching. There you go. Got confused, ate dinner, catapulted a fork with chicken tender, covered in so much hollandaise sauce, all over your phone screen. Oh no. The phone had fun, you guys. I've done that a lot. It's mostly with, like, top ramen, or like with ramen noodles, or any noodles anyway. Like when you grab them and like try to, like, them up, you know? They just, like, splatter all over the place. That happens so often to me. No, ads! You didn't get my relatable instance. How could this have happened? But yeah, like, for instance, like, I don't know if anything's behind me because there's no sound, right? I knew this guy was coming because I saw him. But if there was, like, a creeper behind me, I didn't hear any, like, footy steps or anything like that. I don't really want to install mods because I wanted to play vanilla, but I may have to install, like, a sound mod or something to make the creatures, like, make sound. Because I can't stand not being able to hear them if they're, like, behind me. Like, I mean, that's part of the thing. I think I just don't want to turn around constantly. It doesn't make any sense they wouldn't make footsteps. Creepers, I guess, are the only one I think I could understand not making much noise. But zombies aren't going to be, like, super stealthy. You know, they're going to be stumbling around, like, tripping over themselves, you know. Skeletons are going to be, like, clicky-clacking around because they're bones. But creepers, I can kind of, like, understand just, like, not making any noise. Because there's some sort of weird eldritch monstrosity that has no, like, no right to exist in like physics or whatever. Well, not no right to exist, that's the wrong phrasing, but doesn't have, like, any, like, evolutionarily, like, well, I guess there's things that blow up in real life that, like bombardier beetles. They'll, like, spray a bunch of acid out. They don't die in the process, though, I don't think. A bees sting and they die. Ugh. Oh god, not this guy. I'm sorry, I have to kill the horse first. I don't want to, but I need to get rid of the horse because the zombie is really long range and does a lot more damage on the horse. God, my nose itches. Ow. I just read pork chop as puk cha, and I'm like, damn, I'm playing too much Black Book. I have pork chops in my freezer right now that I want to cook up at some point, but I haven't done it yet. I really should, but I'm not good at cooking pork chops, which is a shame because I really like them. Ugh. Where the hell did you come from? Get out of here! Have you tried chops in a bag, perhaps? The best pork chop recipe is incredibly easy. You mean shake and bake? World famous shake and bake? Is that what Americans call shake and bake? Yeah. It's like a bunch of like pre-made seasonings and like breading that you put like in a bag and you chuck like your meat in there and you shake it around and then throw it in the oven. So provided that's what you mean, then yeah, that's shake and bake. It's incredibly famous, like sort of trailer trash food over here. Maybe that's an offensive term. I hadn't thought about it until just now, but that does seem pretty mean to say, doesn't it? Yeah. Whoa. Oh. Anyway, it's very much considered like low class food. Not that I'm above it or anything. I have a bunch of shake and bake in my cupboard right now. I just don't use it very often because it's really high in salt. And I've been trying to avoid sodium. Yeah, me mentioning that it was low class was unrelated to me not eating it. I just was mentioning offhandedly that it was considered like poor people food, considering I've been poor my whole life and it was a staple in my household. So I have it because it's nostalgic, but I don't love it that much, but I will eat it because it does make flavors good. Oh yeah, no, every like I don't know, even like once a week at least we would have like either carne asada or we would just have like some like chicken or pork chops just shake and baked. Just because it was a really quick and easy and fairly cheap way to have tasty food if you didn't want to, or if you didn't have the money or the time to properly get ingredients and things. So no shade, shake and bake's great. I just say it's just really high in salt, and I don't want to have salt if I can help it. So that one's kind of out of the question, unfortunately, for food that I could use to prepare my pork chop in. I do have some though that I could use. You've heard of it on movies your whole life? Shake and bake? Yeah, I mean, like, Talladega Nights was one of the ones that I distinctly remember, like, making that term famous Like not the term, but like people didn't know about shake and bake until, you know, the Talladega Nights. Just because that was one of the big ones. Because they have a, you know, shake and bake is their catchphrase in that. But I don't think that a lot of people know that shake and bake is just like a way to prepare food. I don't know how to make this look better. It's a bit too thin. Problem is I also made it completely diagonal all the way, instead of like having it sort of squiggle in and out. Yeah, no, carne asada with rice was, like, a big one, too, because, like, it's not like a bad thing, I guess, but the Mexican food was, like, much cheaper, because there's a lot of Americans who just don't like Mexicans, and that feels real shitty, but that's just the way it is right now and has been for years and years. So usually their food's cheaper because people just don't buy it. So if you go to like a Mexican market, you can usually get food for way cheaper. And carne asada was like one of those things that like my mother used to make all the time because it was meat we could afford. It was the carne we could afford from the Mexican market. And she would just, you know, go there, buy like spices and stuff from the Mexican market. Buy that, some lucas, some mazapan, all sorts of tasty treats there. They were really cheap. Some, oh god, what is it called? The, damn, I can't remember now. The corn with like mayonnaise and like chili powder on it. It has a name, but I forgot. Insightfully, you've heard of it before? You've not heard of it before? The shake and bake, or the fact that it was like low class. I guess it is like kind of demoralizing to refer to it as low class when you've been eating it for most of your life. Maybe I should just like be more positive about it. But I guess the truth is the truth, even though it's a bit sad. It's tasty regardless, I suppose. Oh my god, you could, for some reason, I don't know why, I could only ever find fruit leather at the Mexican market. I don't think it was even, like, Mexican made. I think it was just, like, the only place that they sold it. I don't know why, but yeah, I freaking love fruit leather. I don't know if that's a thing outside of America, I realize. That could sound really weird. Ugh. This road's bad. I'm sure I brought up fruit leather before. High in salt's better. Yeah. Sodium. Vegemite, though. Never had Vegemite. French onion soup powder. I love French onion soup. You can do it with making your own spice mix, though. The bag is what helps keep it tender. Yeah, I tend to, whenever I cook stuff, I usually just have to throw in spices that I know I like and that go well with the meat. Like, when I make chicken, I just chuck in, like, rosemary, paprika, sage, Like lemon zest if I have it. Always love that stuff. Onion powder, garlic, stuff, you know, just the kitchen cabinet. Just chuck it in there. And it always comes out great. But also, I'm really apprehensive about cooking chicken generally because I've made myself sick so many times. But I like it when I make good chicken, but I'm bad at it because I make myself sick sometimes. But it's not even hard to make. I just sometimes mess up. Which is weird because like I don't think I've done anything wrong. Like I wash the surfaces, I wash my hands, I cook it. I don't have a meat thermometer that works, so I guess I might not be cooking it to the right temperature. I haven't made myself sick in a while, so it's fine. But you know, I'm still just always kind of cautious about it. Yeah, odds are I'll do the same with my pork chop when I make it. I'll probably just chuck in the normal things that I usually throw in. You can buy just the bags, control the salt, and keep good parts. Yeah, I guess that's true. But like I said, I haven't really been using them just because I don't bread my chicken or anything anymore. That's not true. Sometimes I do, but I don't ever fry it. I'll only ever bake it. I used to fry, well, I do fry chicken sometimes, but only when I'm making tacos. I never deep fry, because I can't be bothered to waste that much oil. Mechanics of what makes it chops in a bag, shake and bake, good food. It's kind of one lesson, is what makes food taste good, keeping the fat and moisture from escaping. Yeah. I mean, that's the crucial bit. That's the problem, though, is one thing I always have a hard time with is when I'm cooking, you know, meat in general, is how juicy do I want it? How bloody do I want it? Like, you want the blood to be gone, but, like, mostly, unless you want it rare, of course. But, for if you can't get the temperature right. Like, there's ways to, like, cook stuff where it's rare, or, like, medium rare, but, the blood is mostly gone. But the juiciness is still there, right? And, I've never been good at, like, figuring out those things. I don't do this with chicken. I should say that first. I just do this with, like, meat, like red meats. I don't eat red meat that much anymore. I try to avoid it whenever possible. Because it's worse for you than white meats. But I still do eat it occasionally when making, like, sometimes I'll make tacos, hamburgers, spaghetti with bolognese, those sorts of things. So, of course, there's always a level of it being, made. But I tend to buy, like, really low fat content, like ground beef, and that makes it less fat. So I gotta add more spices to make it more flavorful, and I don't use butter. When I like fry or cook things, I use margarine, which is not tasty, not as tasty. So, you spell carne asada? No, yeah, Dragon got it. Fruit leather, it's good stuff. Probably why they sold it there. Sounds like they just sold good stuff. They sold a lot of good stuff. But like I said, it was just people didn't want to buy it because I have racism, I guess. I couldn't say otherwise. That must be the reason. There's a lot of that here. It felt like it was going away for a while, but inexplicably, recently, it's gotten worse again. Racism and classism, both, yeah. Okay, we got our steak here as well, so we don't need to worry about that. I need to put more monster parts away and tools. How many shovels do I have? I still have a bunch of shovels left. We're good. I didn't level up enough because I didn't fight anything because I just came back early. I needed more acacia wood. Do I have any more in? I don't. I have to go chop some trees down. Been a while since I chopped trees down. Well, since the beginning of the stream. I made acacia wood specifically. I should finish up these walls at some point. Maybe I'll make that one of my goals. Oh, right. The whole thing I was planning to do today was to make a house for the people. More houses. Let me move that. Well, move that. I want the dirt to be able to stack up, but I wanted to make sure I had space for when the saplings dropped so I could replant them. I don't know why they got rid of this. It's so weird. I've talked about it before. They used to be able to jump and, like, chop at the same time. And as long as you started chopping something and kept jumping, you'd still be able to chop it. But they took it away for some reason. Now you can't do that anymore. It's really weird because some trees are just 1 block too tall. Like, a lot of trees are just 1 block too tall for you to hit from the ground. So it was really convenient being able to, like, jump and chop. But they just took it away, and I don't know why. That's such a weird change. It's like the weirdest quality of life, like negative quality of life I've ever seen. There's no reason that they should have taken that away, other than it was make it unrealistic to jump and chop. Like, I don't know, but it's so weird. What a weird change. I don't know how long ago they took that away. It could have been like years ago and I just wouldn't know, but man, it's strange. Brute leather does exist there. In a couple of forms. Most common ones are very processed, though. Yeah. I'm sure it's incredibly processed, but... Well, maybe it wasn't, actually. I don't know. It was really good. But I don't know. At the time, I didn't really care about that kind of thing, so I never really looked into it. When I was a youngin', it didn't matter to me. You can even make yogurt leather? Ooh, weird. Interesting. I feel like I wouldn't trust that as much, considering yogurt is a dairy product. Ah, yes. Saplings. Where'd this road come from? Weird. Sometimes it's not you, it's further up the chain for food. You can't control if it's left out in the heat of a truck or something. You can only affect your end. Yeah, I mean, I've talked about it before, but like America's like food standard like restrictions and limitate whatever. Like America's really bad with like keeping an eye on food. Like sanitary like practices and stuff. Especially more recently, with all of the budget cuts to our food and all of the new laws that allow them to ignore laws that used to exist to protect people. There's so many of our like laws that are being like removed. Like, that we made to protect people. Like, from, like food poisoning and, like, diseases and stuff. It's insane. It's so frustrating. Like, we already had bad enough, like, like, I don't know, like, protections against, like, I don't know. It's not worth discussing. Anyway. But, you know, it's what it is. heard that USA chicken meat is rather uniquely known for being rather high-risk contamination. Yeah. It's not much of a thing in Japan, Europe, Australia. I'm still paranoid about it, though. Overcooking chicken is the norm as a result. Yeah, no, that's exactly it. It's just our food sanitary, like, restrictions and protections are really bad, and they've been made worse, especially recently. Okay, is that going to be enough? I've got a stack and a half by the end of this tree, thereabouts. Acacia wood trees are really hard to chop. They're always like... They look like they're bigger than they are. Because they have like little, like, diagonal overhangs. They don't connect up like oak trees do, where they go like up, then that way, you know, they have like spaces. They're nice looking. It's like it's cool and unique, but can't really... They're smaller than they look like they are. So it's really hard. Also, they're really, like I said, they're slightly too tall sometimes. So you have a hard time, like, harvesting them. Okay, that's probably enough wood for now. I just needed a few more of the, these slabs. I don't even know why I made all my stuff out of acacia. I guess I just like that it's kind of red. Still a bit of risk there too, but yeah, food standards are so dang important. Yeah, you're a friend who lost several kilos with food poisoning when he super undercooked some chicken after first moving away from home, so maybe it's not USA only. Yeah, it's probably a lot more common here. Not a fan of most fruit leather, but you're also not a fan of most dried fruits by themselves. Maybe if you found some apricot leather. I don't like dried apricots at all, but I really like apricot leather. I find that dried apricots are usually just like too wet. I don't know. Like, they're not dried enough, I feel like. Like if I went out and bought like a bag of dried apricots, it's just like syrupy, you know? Like I reach into the bag to grab some, and I get my hands all sticky and gross. They're not dried, they're like... they're not like apricots. they're not like juicy, but they're like... smaller. You know? I don't know how to explain it. They're like flat, not flat. They're like if an apricot's like a circle, you know? They're like this. You know, they're not like flat, like a dried, like they're not like chopped up and flat or anything. Semi-dried, yeah, basically. You can't find like dried apricots. So maybe you can, but I've never found them. So whenever I eat dried apricots, I'm always regretful, and I never finish the bag because my hands are always so sticky, and I'm like, I don't want to eat these. So I gotta like pour them out into a bowl and eat them with like a fork or something, and I'm like, oh, can't be bothered. I just buy mangoes because dried mangoes are dry and delicious. Oops. Oh. There you go. Okay, let's make some more of these steppies. Okay. I gotta go fight some more beasties out there, so let's just start heading out. To take the moisture out of yogurt, it becomes more like semi-hard candy. When did it? We did it a bunch, never had an issue. We would recommend. I remember like there's like oh no, it's not milk, it's rice. I was gonna say there's like a type of candy that's like white that's like really good that you get at a lot of that you get at like Asian markets, but it's just rice candy. It might be called milk candy, actually. I don't know. Maybe it is milk. I remember it's white, and it has a rabbit on it. So I don't remember anything about it. But I remember it being good. It might be milk candy. So, I mean, and there's also, like, dried milk, right? And there's dehydrated milk and stuff like that. Like, it exists. It's not like it's impossible to make, like, shelf-stable milk product. If you have diabetes, be careful with dried fruit leathers. It has a lot of carbs in it, and it doesn't reduce when they reduce the moisture. Yeah. I mean, it's pretty safe to be careful with any fruit, really. If you have diabetes. But I guess with dried fruit, it's a lot easier to eat too much of it. They're designed to be snackable. They do often have on the packaging not a low-calorie fruit or whatever, or not a low-calorie snack. They don't mention carbs often, but I think that's sort of implied. This is weird. Why am I bouncing? I did know that. I think you've shared that fact before. I did know about the acacia thing. It's a large family species, yeah. Apricot. You want more apricot or apricot? Yeah, exactly. You know, too much. I want smaller. I want thinner apricot. I want less juice in my dried apricots. Same with dried cranberries. Like, raisins are good, I think, but dried cranberries tend to have that same problem, I find. Where they're, like, just a little bit too, like, juicy. I quite like cranberries. What the hell? There's a little baby zombie riding on the big zombie. This is really sad. I don't want to kill you. They're out on, like, a little, like, family excursion. Oh, another baby's run. Oh, never mind. Okay, well... Alright, look. Killed them anyway. Well... Yeah. I said I didn't want to. I didn't say I wouldn't. It's critical that that's understood. I'm willing to do anything. For experience. But I won't be happy about it. Nerd. I did a thing where I pressed the wrong button and it made me stop sprinting, so I lost my momentum and almost got blown up. Can you stop? I miss when you didn't shoot that often. Damn. I hate the skeletons now. They shoot way too fast. I need one level, so I should probably start killing instead of building. Ow. Why can't I pick up the bones? Semi-dried apricots. What a weird decision, yeah. You learned recently that dried mushrooms tend to contain molecules that don't exist in non-dried mushrooms, so you actually get unique flavors by... Sorry, I had a suspicion I was being followed by something. I'll read that in a sec. Ow. Chainmail zombie. Thanks. Where's that? Oh. Camouflaged by the horse. What am I carrying to stop me from picking up bones? There you go. Damn it. Bones, not bows. Come on, game. Get it together. Bones are at least useful for making goop. Oh god, can you? It's relentless. I'm trying to read chat. Why does the pig make noise when it walks? What the hell? Why don't the enemies? Oink. Oink. I don't know what that was. I don't want a potato. I don't know why I picked that up. That was weird. Just get up in its face and it couldn't attack me. Yay, level 30. I can go and chant something again. Anyway, you actually get unique flavors by starting with dried mushrooms and rehydrating them. The new molecules tend to remain. Interesting. I didn't know that. I don't eat mushrooms very often. But that's cool. Mostly just because mushrooms are really expensive. And I don't have anywhere I can go and gather them myself around these parts. I mean, I probably could find mushrooms, but I don't think they'd be edible. Dang, spiders are fast. Okay, I need to get back to the house so I can enchant stuff. I just need to light up this side of the... That's why. That's why right there. I didn't light up this side very well. No! I've fallen! Okay. Eating half a dozen apricots is a lot easier to do when they are dried apricots. That's true. That's why they're bad for diabetes. And also for your gut. They're full of fiber. Although it's probably good for your gut, but you just gotta be aware, you know? It can be a very unpleasant surprise if you're not expecting it. You do remember at least once typing the Acacia thing here on Twitch? Yeah. I think that was here. Also, to answer your question from earlier, yes, Black and White is the game where you raise a big monster. Sorry, I read that a while ago and thought I answered, but you were in ads or something like that. Anyway, yeah, it's the one where you raise the giant monster. I love Black and White 2. They're some of my favorite games. I'm planning to play Black and White 1 on stream at some point, but haven't done it yet. I played Black and White 2, but I played a modded version that I thought would be more fun because I played Black and White 2 so much, but it was not fun. I didn't like it at all. Baby on a pig, what a wonder. Yeah. I mean, it's cute. It's a shame that they're so aggressive. They should make the skellies need to remove their arrows before shooting more. That'd be good. I mean, yeah, or just like do what they did before, where they just would take longer to shoot. It feels like sometimes they take a long time to shoot, and if you get really close to them, they shoot really fast. It's like they have like an aiming bonus, like an aiming. It's like if you've ever played Mabinogi, the hit Korean MMO from like 15 years ago, or 20 years ago. I don't know how long it's been. Anyway, they have this when you're using your bow, you like aim, and it has like a percentage that goes up, and you can fire it off at any point, but it's a higher percent chance to hit the longer you charge it. And when it hits like 90 or 95, you know, it's a 95% chance to hit. They did change that recently. Now it hits no matter what, and it's based on how much damage it goes. So it'll do 95% of your max damage versus like 1% of your max damage. But it used to be percentage on if it would hit or not. So I think that they have like a bar or a meter that fills up, and like they'll shoot when they have 100% accuracy or whatever. Or like they just charge up their bow based on your range from them, and the closer you get, the quicker they can aim. Something like that. That seems like what it is, but I'm not certain. I haven't looked into it. Maybe 10 to 20 arrows. Oh yeah, it'd be nice if they used up their arrows too, so they wouldn't be able to shoot a million times. But I usually kill them after like getting shot like 5 times anyway, so if they had 10 or 20 arrows, it still would be too much. Asian food store, endless dried mushrooms, shelf life is basically infinite. Wow. You're talking about the modded version that you play with VR Glove? No, I'm just like there's one like it's called like Black and White 2 Redux or something, and it adds a whole bunch of content and like changes some of the maps. And it's like it sounds fun from the outside looking in, but then playing it, it's just kind of frustrating, and it makes everything take really long. It's just like not very fun. I mean, it might be fun to play on my own. It wasn't very fun to play on stream, because I felt like everything I wanted to do took way too long to do. It's like, oh, do this thing, and it's like, okay. Like one of the like side quests you can do is pull up every tree on the island or whatever, and it's like an evil side quest that gives you a bunch of faith. You know? And I was like, okay, I'll pull up every tree on the island. So I started doing that, and I'm like, this island's like 4 times bigger than the original island that quest was meant for. This is taking like literally 45 minutes to do. It's really boring, and I'm streaming it. Like if I was doing it on my own, playing it like with nobody watching, I wouldn't mind. But because I was playing it on stream, it was like, damn, this must be awful to watch, and I haven't played it since. So, you know, it's still installed, but I don't know how to uninstall the mod version of it. So I could go back to the game and play it from where I left off on stream and just deal with it, but ignore like the difficult missions. That might be fine, but I don't know. We'll see. I should probably continue doing what I was doing instead of talking. Let's see, I need to get rid of these objects. This, that, this. That's good. Got my bones. All my monster drops. My Dwight. That's all good. Alright. Food's good. Need to go enchant something now. One of my armor pieces. The helmet, did it get protection? No, it got unbreaking and fire protection. Okay, cool. So I'm still looking for other enchantments I haven't seen before. Protection 3, that's bad. Protection 3, bad. Okay, we're not doing that because it's protection 3. What about the book? What'd you get? Protection 3. Whoa, why am I getting so many bad ones? Protection 3 is bad. Okay, enchant a random item, I guess, and then go and get another level. Sharpness 2. Okay, I'll do sharpness 2. There you go. Okay, what do we get now? Protection 3 again? Protection 3 again? Why protection 3? Depth Strider. I don't know what that is. It sounds like a water thing. I don't want a water thing that badly. I don't know what that does. So what is the enchant I can get on this? Smite? No, Unbreaking. Okay, Unbreaking or Unbreaking. Fortune 3 on a pickaxe is pretty good. Do I have a diamond pick with Fortune on it? No, I don't have a diamond pick with Fortune on it. Well, I mean, I don't know what if I do. You know what I'm saying? I only have 9 diamonds. This is probably a waste. But I'm doing it anyway. Okay. I'll get Fortune 3 on that diamond pick. Oops. You bought a thing of dried mushrooms for adding to instant noodles, etc. Oh yeah, you got noodles and veg for supper. How was it? Hopefully it was good. I didn't comment on it for some reason. I keep reading messages in chat and then not commenting on them. I don't know why. It was about a pillow-sized bag? Jeez. You're 2/3 of the way through it? Nice. Yeah, maybe I should figure out... I wish I had Costco membership. I don't have the money to pay for a Costco membership. Also, I can't get to Costco. It's too far away. But damn, you could get some good stuff at Costco for pretty cheap. I mean, well, for quite expensive, but a lot of it, so it's quite cheap in the end. You have a bunch of those VR gloves with black and white too in boxes from decades ago. Really? I didn't even know they had a like a black and white 2 glove sort of thing. That's cool. I remember like the VR gloves, but I didn't know they had one for black and white, or I didn't know there was even a mod for black and white to let you use VR gloves. That's very cool though. I remember, so this is something like that I've like always been annoyed about. This isn't like anything like important or interesting, but with Black and White 1, I distinctly remember playing it at a friend's house because I didn't have a computer. But they had like a special edition with like a big box, like a large like cardboard box with like art on it. Not art, but like screenshots, or maybe it was art. And I remember looking at it and being like so impressed. And it was so cool looking. And I remember they had like a lion like pet that was lounging, and there was like villagers worshiping them. And I remember like that was like something. And then when I was able to get a computer and buy a copy myself, I could never find that version of the game's case. But I could find another version that was also a cardboard box that opened up and had screenshots and stuff in this middle of it with like descriptions of what was going on. It had 2 discs. It was the main game and the Creature Island game, a disc. So there's 2 discs. And I remember being able to like get a hold of that copy, but never the other copy that my friend had. And I really remember liking the box art and was really impressed by that version of the game's box, and I could never find it. And I can't even find screenshots of it. And I haven't looked in a few years, but I'm gonna look again real quick. I'm gonna be really embarrassed if it's like right on the front page. Oh, it's gonna be Pokemon, isn't it? It is Pokemon. Damn. Oh, that might be it. Black and White Deluxe. That looks like it. Oh, it was really easy to find, actually, turns out. But I need to see the inside of that case. Oh god, it's so hard. There's no SEO for this game. It's so hard to find anything about it. It's all Pokemon. Minus Pokemon. That did not help. I don't even know what this is. What is this? Minus Batman. Oh, yeah, there's no way I'll ever find any more than that, but Point is, this box art I could never find. I could never find this copy of the game. And I remember, I loved black and white, but I was specifically trying to find that version of the box, because that's what, like, reminded me so much of, like, the game, you know? I was like, I know this is black and white, but, like, it doesn't feel like black and white, because I don't have this case to look at. I used to love looking at boxes and reading, like, the manuals and stuff. And I just didn't have the same feeling when I got the other version that didn't have, like, the better graphic version. Because, like, that was, like, that case I just looked at had really good graphics. But the actual game's graphics are bad, you know? Like, that was really good graphics on that, like, case. So clearly they did something that, like, ruined the graphics for, like, production. I just can't help but wonder if I got, like, a bootleg copy of black and white or something, you know? Essential Reality P5 glove. Ooh, fancy. You're over 40, collect industry history. Very good. They have a retro futuristic VR aesthetic, but by today's standards, yeah. That's always a fun one. Like, I love all, like, if you go back and watch, like, Back to the Future, all the retro future stuff is really cool there. It's always fun to look at what people thought the future would look like. I would love it if we actually made stuff that looked futuristic. Except the one thing that somebody tried to make look futuristic and just looks like a dumpster. But I wish more people who weren't reprehensible would try to make cool things. I don't have an enchanted pick yet. Not for long. Well, I have a lot of enchanted picks. I just don't have one with enchanted with, that. Oh, yeah, that enchanted pick. Exactly. Yeah. I had a lot of enchanted pickaxes. It's just one has Silk Touch, one had Unbreaking, and one had well, I didn't have any others. One had Silk Touch, one had Unbreaking. I wanted one with Fortune 3. The thing is, like, I don't really need a diamond pickaxe with Fortune 3. It's just like I don't know what I would even use it for. I don't know what requires diamond to mine that would need a diamond pick to have Fortune 3. Maybe that brown stuff in the nether. Oh, no. I was like, did the water retreat? What's happening? So, in the nether, there's like some brown stuff that you can turn into, like, scrap that allows you to upgrade your tools, I think. If that's what if I've read correctly, the description of the item in-game. That sounds like what it'll do. And so I'm trying to make that right now. But I need to get to the nether, and the nether is dangerous. So I've been trying to enchant my diamond armor so I can go to the nether and survive. To get, well, just to explore mostly, but I'll definitely get that stuff if I'm able to. Because I'm assuming that it just does enhance your gear. Because it says, like, it's called, like, a something upgrade kit. I don't know. I don't remember. It's there somewhere. I'll have to look at it. And I can't look at it right now because I'll be attacked. Netherite. That sounds right, yes. That sounds correct. Food was good? Glad to hear it. Hello, cow. How you doing? See, I'd love to make, like a bunch of, like, sort of, like, lampposts along this whole path, but that would take so long, and there would be no benefit to it other than it would look nicer, right? Like, I would like to do it, but it would just take such a long time. Because they would have to be... That almost got me killed. Bumped me slightly. And made me, like, mis-aim my attack. Nice. Oh, I didn't even kill the skeleton. Oh. But yeah, I don't know what I was just saying. Was it might have been food related. Oh no, it was about the path, the lanterns. I would love to like set lanterns all along the path where like the torches are lighting it up, but the lanterns don't have like a bigger range as far as I know. So like I'd still have to put them like every like 10 feet, and even though I could make that many lanterns because they're easy to make, it would take such a long time to put like post, jump on ledge, post, lantern, you know? Like, it would take so long to do that so many times. And I just don't think I care enough about how nice it would look to do that many times. If I was able to, like, build on top of stuff without having to, like, get on top of it, it'd be fine. But especially with like with fences, like they're made so that, you know, creatures can't get over them. So they're like 1.5 blocks tall, which means I can't get over them either because I can only jump 1 block. So it's really difficult to build with. You have to build like decorations with fences because you can't jump on top of them to build higher than 2 blocks or whatever. You could build 3 blocks tall, I think, maybe, but I would need it to be 4 blocks tall. Well, like maybe 3 would be okay. It would just look weird, I think, because 4 would look nice. 3 would be like would work. I would like it to be higher. You know. I'm gonna go back and enchant my gear and then come back and fight some more because it's easier to level up when you're a lower level. I don't want to just waste my levels. Also, there's a very small chance I'll die and lose all my levels, and I don't want to risk that when I'm so close to getting all the gear I need. Back in the era of video games during Black and White, yeah, there was always a lot of really impressive merch pumped into the industry. The Black and White series was kind of like Spore. A lot of hype, but results didn't pan out quite as expected as the hype implied. Yeah, I mean, I know there was a lot of promises but with Black and White, but I feel like it delivered on a lot of what it meant to deliver. Like, even though it, you know, they make a lot of promises, old Peter Molyneux, but I think that Black and White was like a really good game, even if it didn't really deliver on what it promised. I think it was still really good. Like Fable was another one. Like Fable 1 was really good, but it didn't have any of the promise like fulfilled. And what was the other one? Like Fable 2, for instance, also didn't have any of the promises like fulfilled, but they was still really fun. But like Black and White 2, I think improved a lot on what Black and White 1 was and wanted to be. But they took away or like made certain things too simple, I guess. Like, there was a level of, like, ambiguousness with your creature where you could teach them what to do and what not to do. But they still had, like, a level of free will that would, like, it still felt like they would do stuff on their own. And in Black and White 2, you could train them to be, like, more of a machine than a pet, which is something they mentioned early on. But a lot of times, like, the creature wouldn't do things that made any real sense. And because there was, like, an actual bar that you could see that was like dictating how much they did or didn't do something, it sort of like left that sort of ambiguousness as to how well it was trained to do something or not to do something. It got rid of that entirely. It's like, oh, I want to go poop on a villager, and you'd be like, no, don't do that. And then it would stop pooping on villagers forever. It would never do it again. But in like the first one, it'd be like, I want to poop on that villager's house, and you'd be like, don't do that. And be like, okay, maybe I won't. Maybe I won't poop on that villager's house. But then, like, when you were, like, off doing something in the distance, you'd see off in the distance your creature would poop on that villager's house, and you'd be like, damn it, I told you not to do that. It was fun, you know? Like, it felt like an actual creature, whereas, like, the Black and White 2 one, you have too much control over the creature, I think. And I don't like how much control you have over what the creature does. Because you can just make it do literally whatever you want it to do, and it will do whatever you want it to do. And I'm like, I don't know, that doesn't feel like a good creature. That just feels like a chore. It feels like a soldier or something that doesn't like they say in the game. You can teach it to do that, or you can leave it to have its own free will. But the fact that it lets you see how much training it has is a mistake, because then you know exactly how much you have to punish it or praise it to get it to behave how you want it to behave. And I don't like that. I feel like even though from a gameplay point of view, I think that's bad. But from like a frustration point of view, maybe it's fine. I don't know how to explain it. Fortune, unbreaking, and efficiency. Wow. I couldn't ask for a better pickaxe. Holy crap. Holy crap. The zombie has a knife. Oh, no, not anymore, baby. No, I think it was a shovel that zombie had. Again, I read that message when you sent it, so I know what you were talking about. That zombie had a shovel. It was an iron shovel that they didn't drop, and I was annoyed about it. No ads! Time to make a sacrifice to the lava gods. One bow, one shovel. Praise the lava gods. Okay, let's see. I don't really need the cobblestone that badly, but I guess I'll hang on to it. Alright. Oh, my shovel. Put that back in. Okay. There wasn't, like, a lot left of that path to make, other than that tunnel I was digging. As far as I know, that tunnel is all that was left to dig. I guess this is one of the goals I was working on. Enchanting gear and building the road to the town. There is another town somewhere, off in, like, the water, but I don't remember where that is. So I can't really make a path to that. I guess when it's daytime I could bring my horse, but I'd have to try not to get it killed by creepers. It would definitely be faster. I'm going pretty far every time. Also, I do have a name tag, finally, so I can name creatures. New recipe unlocked. What? What do you mean new recipe unlocked? Name tag. Oh, I can make name tags? Oh, I didn't know you can... You used to have to find them in, like, dungeon chests. I didn't know you could just make name tags. Well, alright. I have a name tag now, so I can name my creatures if anybody has a suggestion for what to name things. You know, just as an aside. Anyway. But, yeah, what was I doing here? I was looking for my lead. That's what I was looking for. Looking for a lead and a fence post. Okay. I'm also going to take a couple of these, just to see if making lanterns is worth the time or effort. Okay. Yeah, it's going to take quite a lot to make. I don't know why I put that in there. Put these away, put that away, keep that. This is valuable. Go in there. Lead. Okay. I'll take the horse most of the way to where I'm going. Which horse do I ride? Oh, did I snap my thing in here? I think I did. Oh well, it's too late now. Okay, you're going with me. Whee! Oh, you're the one that's like really fast, but you have terrible jump. That's probably okay. Anyway. When you just looked up the wiki for Black and White, you were assuming to see it was the same dev as Spore, but it's not? No, Maxis versus Lionhead Studios. Although I guess those are publishers. No, EA was the publisher. I don't know who the dev was for... No, EA was the publisher for Spore as well. But Maxis was the one who made Spore. I think Maxis was the same people who made The Sims as well, I think. We all jumped up just a bit when we took damage like that. We could probably avoid a lot of car deaths in real life. Well, I mean, yeah, maybe, but you have to you have to take damage to jump up first. So, and you'd still get hit by the car, I think. You just wouldn't get the second impact of like getting hit on the windshield or whatever, or getting run over, I suppose. I think it'd still be pretty dangerous, obviously, but you might avoid some deaths here and there. Probably better just to hope that people pay attention and don't run you over. Okay, back here somewhere there was a path inconsistency that annoyed me a lot. That does too, but I'm not going to bother with that one. Right here. I remember building this out just to fix this as well, and it still didn't work. I want more games like the Voices of the Void. That game was really good. I want more of those. I'm sure there are more, but they're just like, I just haven't heard of them because they're like either incomplete or don't have quite the same vibe, and so people don't talk about them. That'd be great. You could plant bamboo and cactus and put a lamp on top and it grew upwards, pushing lamp upwards. That'd be nice. That'd be kind of cool, yeah. I don't know how they would code that, though, with how the blocks work. Because I know you can put, like, blocks over top of... Well, maybe you can't. Maybe not in vanilla. I think you can put blocks over top of, like, sugarcane. And it'll, like, automatically pop them when they grow too tall. But I'm not certain if that works anymore. Or maybe it was that you put them next to it. And it popped them, because, or no, maybe that was cactuses, because cactus can't grow next to each other, so maybe that's what it was. Something anyway. Ooh, there's just a block of iron here. That's suspicious. Black and White is certainly well known. It wasn't badly received. People remember it well. Yeah, I mean, like, it was great. I loved it. It was really, really hard, but it was, I loved Black and White 1. It got like the thing is like the game was like pretty easy up until halfway through the game, and then it got really, really hard, which was like crazy. Like especially the last level, I could not beat the last level without literally cheesing the game. The final level was so incredibly difficult, I had to like cheat to win. And like I don't know what I was supposed to do in that. I wonder how close I am to getting through this tunnel. Oh, there's some dirt. I don't think that, it's not dirt on the ceiling, so it doesn't matter. You delivered on a lot. You couldn't make a game like that these days. That's already basically AI in a nutshell these days. Wouldn't expect an audience to be able to tell any two games using such AI apart from each other these days. I mean, I think that Black and White could succeed if it was done in a charming fashion. like, because there's a lot of, like, you know, monster taming games, but it more focuses on, like, monster battling. The thing that's, like, unique about Black and White is you have, like, a pet monster that just sort of is a pet monster that exists, and that's it. You play a game separate to the monster's existence. It's a big part of it, but you could play Black and White completely with not using the creature at all. It's a god sim that happens to have a creature that does stuff. Like, it's unique in that it just exists in the background. You feed it, it exists, it lives, it dies. It's Tamagotchi, but in a god sim. I think you could probably succeed pretty well. Light. Making a game like that if you do it right. But the problem is that doing it right is difficult because people expect so much out of games nowadays that making something simple is usually not well received just because, oh, I played 40 hours of it and I beat it. Refund. Like, you know. I can't believe this game didn't last 400 hours. That kind of thing. And, like, I get that. Some games I feel like are too short, but there are some games that are perfectly good short games, you know? Like, there's a lot of really good games that are only, like, 2 or 3 hours long, 4 or 5 hours long. The problem is, like, that, like, I like, you know, money is hard to come by generally now, at the moment. And a lot of the biggest games in the world are games that are free that you can play infinitely and pay a battle pass for, or whatever, right? You know, freaking Fortnite, Overwatch, Marvel Rivals, Valorant, stuff like that, you know? Just free-to-play games that have multiplayer in them. And while they, you know, they're different to the game that, like there's a lot of people who don't like those kind of games and don't play them, but those are, like, the biggest games in the world right now. People love to play those kinds of competitive multiplayer first-person shooters. Extraction shooters, Tarkov, Rust-like games, stuff like that. And so I think that, like, even though it would still be... It still could be well-received in this day and age, I feel like the downside to it is purely that people are so used to and appreciate this one specific kind of gameplay style where it's like an adrenaline-pumping, like, I don't know, survival game where you're just literally full-on going hardcore all day, every day, or it's a cozy farm sim, you know? And there's nothing wrong with cozy farm sims. I quite like them. I just mean that, like, they're very clearly for different people. And cozy farm sims make more money up front, and those, like, hardcore, like, shooter games make more money over the long period. So developers tend to focus on whatever makes them the most money over a long period of time, if they're AAA and have funding, and indies just make what they want to make for the most part. But indies are never going to be as popular or famous, purely because they don't have the money to fund advertising and, you know, a full dev team to fix any and all issues at any time, instantly or otherwise. They can't update constantly, they can't change little bits, little things here and there. Indie games are also, like, you know, just sort of more niche generally, so you're unlikely to get anywhere near as many people playing them. But I mean, like, there's been like indie breakout successes, like, you know, Stardew Valley was a big one. There's lots. Terraria was big back in the day. Minecraft was one of the biggest ones ever. Minecraft was such a global phenomenon that they, like, started incorporating it into, like, school classes for, like, computer literacy and stuff like that. But those are so few and far between that, like, you just can't really take risks very often. It's just too much money to take a risk on something that just might not succeed. So unless you have the money to, like, develop something unique in your free time that might not succeed, you just can't do it, you know? And I feel like at this time, a game like Black and White would be one of those indie games that just probably wouldn't succeed because it wouldn't have, like, the advertising or the development speed necessary to keep up with demand for video games in this day and age. The problem is that it would also just be a pretty short game with a very specific sort of set of rules and play style that you'd need to, like, you know, it's not like Black and White 1 and 2, and, well, whatever, it had, like, you know, it was unique in that you could be good or evil, but people nowadays don't really appreciate the uniqueness of a more, like, that time period of, like, morality trees, you know? You could be good or evil, and, like, Mass Effect was, like, one of the last games to, like, have a fully fledged sort of alignment, right? Where you could be, like, not good or evil, but there was, like, a different, like, system in that, but it was still an alignment tree. Like, Fable existed. The new Fable is getting rid of the alignment system altogether, which makes me furious, because I thought that was one of the most unique things about Fable, and that they would do that. But they're like, no, well, the new Fable doesn't need that because it's too like niche. There's too many things that are too important, and it wouldn't gel very well, and all the decisions you make are different. And I'm like, but I want to transform into a demon. I don't. Why? It was cool being able to transform into a demon, and people, like, things like, people were so positive about that change, and that baffles me. People were like, oh, I really liked Fable, but I hated that my person always became like a super evil demon that was really ugly and gross. And I'm like, then, but, like, that's the point. Like, that's the fun of it. You're a hero who is, like, affected by the magic of the world, and your decisions change your exterior to match your interior, you know? And in Fable 2, they did it better. You could be, like, a good guy who was, like, really corrupt, who was, like, you know, evil, but not, like, murderous, you know? Like, so you're, like, you get, like, you know, crooked teeth and acne and stuff. And, like, I mean, I guess that's, nowadays, that could be seen as, like, kind of offensive, because it kind of implies that if you have crooked teeth or acne, that you're evil. But, like, in the game, it's, like, very obviously different than that, you know? It's not meant to be, like, offensive to a group of people who have, like, issues. It's meant to be specifically that, like, your inside is reflecting, like, your outside is reflecting, like, the inside that you were. Like, you can be the nicest person in the world, but be super greedy, and it would change your outward appearance. And I think that the reason they probably changed it is because they couldn't think of a way to not be, like, unintentionally offensive with it. And I think that, like, part of the, like, I don't mind when people, like, you know, try to be considerate or, you know, careful about offending people. I think that's fine. I think that's a good idea. I like that people are being more conscientious about their decision making and stuff like that. I think that's good. And the way they, like, phrase things, talk about things, design things. I think that's great. I love it. But I also think that Fable is supposed to be, like, divorced enough from reality that it shouldn't even be considered, and I worry that the reason that they chose not to incorporate that is because they were worried that people would associate it with reality, instead of just, like, making it clear that it was a for fun choice and not, like, you know, guided by some personal belief or something. I don't know how to explain it. But I'm annoyed that they took away the alignment system in Fable, the new Fable game. I think that's silly and a bad mistake. Corporate PR considerations. Yeah, but, like, I don't think that, like, I don't disagree with the PR. I like that people are becoming more kind, like, generally. I think that's good. But I don't, and, like, kind and considerate. But I feel like there's some games where, like, that sort of thing shouldn't really need to be that considered. Like, obviously don't do something, like, incredibly offensive or racist, but, like, I think that, like, if it's just, like, in media, the evil person is always depicted as being ugly. And, like, while that's not true, obviously, there's, like, a reason they do that, you know? It's to let you know that they're, like, you know, they're evil, right? And like, again, it's kind of a harmful stereotype in that any people that happen to be like less than attractive or, you know, but like you don't think that evil people are ugly, right? Like I don't go around seeing a person on the street and being like, they're obviously evil. Like it's just a silly trope that I guess is offensive in a way, but I feel like it's sort of divorced enough from reality that you wouldn't actually believe that, you know? But with the new, like they are insisting specifically, and this is just me thinking that maybe that's what it is. It might not be. They might be telling the truth. They might be. They said specifically that it's because the new system that they have for how the game works wouldn't do very well with the alignment system they used to have, because there's too many choices and things that you make that would alter like how the game is. And I'm like, okay, fine, I guess. But I'm still mad they got rid of alignment systems, because I love alignment systems in games. I don't think games do it enough. I think it's a really cool thing to try. I think it's fun to see how different games do it. I loved that my evil guy in Fable 1 turned into a stinky demon who was bald with red eyes and like veiny legs, and like I thought it was just kind of a fun, absurd like body change based on their alignment, you know? Like, I don't know. This is one of those things I just don't know. I don't know why they really made the decision they made. I just think it was a bad one. But yeah, back in the day, Black and White was like really impressive for sure. It was cool and interesting, really good. You read Black and White's description these days and write it off as slop hand? You reckon? I don't know. Maybe. Oops. I think that it's still... I think it has a lot of uniqueness to it that I think would hold up well enough against the awful, like, slop that's being, like, processed and pumped out constantly. I think maybe... I mean, the thing is, I'm sure that people would be like, oh, you know, look, I vibe coded this game. And what they mean is, I generated this game with AI and then did nothing, and it's terrible and it's bad and nothing makes sense. I hate that vibe coded is the new way to like conceal that you're using AI to make things. Because that's a cool phrase. That's like a fun, whimsical, like, oh, I just vibe coded, you know, because I didn't know what to do. And it's like, no, it just means they used AI. I just wanted to try some things, throw some things out there, see if it sticks to the wall, you know? It'd be better if that sort of whoa, no, we're not doing this, you crazy stuff should be filtered out before the game gets its funding. Yeah, I mean, like, that's the thing, is like, I think that, like I'm not a big, like, I'm not like a fan of censorship in any way, really, but like, there's a level of, I mean, like, and this is, again, it's a slippery slope, because like, I could say, like, I do like censorship in certain like situations, right? I think hate speech shouldn't be allowed, but in America, it is, because it's protected under free speech. And I'm like, that sucks. I hate that. That's bad. But, you know, people are going to be like, no, I need to be able to say the most heinous racist shit. Guys, my rights. And it's like, no, clearly not. Like, but it's allowed. You'll get, like, fired, usually. You'll get in trouble, usually. But it's not illegal. And I think it should be. And like, but that's considered censorship. And I'm like, yeah, but like, there's obvious things that I think should be regulated that, you know, would just, like, there's just no reason to have. Like, what a stupid thing. But I don't know, like, I guess just like, I mean, with like some, like with games and stuff, like, I think a freedom of expression's fine. I think it makes sense that some games like push the boundaries. I get annoyed that, like, you know, nudity and stuff is seen as more offensive than like violence. That bothers me a lot. But, like, I don't know, I get censorship in some situations, but, like, the thing is, like, as with a lot of stuff, if you cave to the people who want the censorship, a lot of times they have, like, ulterior motives behind it. And that's how it ends up being a lot of the time, and it's infuriating that you can't be, like, morally good because somebody's going to take advantage of that and make it way worse. Like... You don't know. Can't make it illegal to be a complete idiot. A lot of people are idiots for really no one's fault. Yeah, but I mean, that's different than, like, people being, like, openly, like, racist and stuff. Like, I'm not saying, like, that, like, being an idiot is completely different. And people have been raised differently, too. But, like, there's a level of, like, responsibility that, like, society has to take for influencing these people the way that they are, or in creating these people. As someone who was, like, raised in a less than good household in, like, America, you know, I think I can at least say that I know you can change the way you behave in a good way. And it's not all that difficult if you just surround yourself with the right people. Like, I was, like, a terrible person for, like, half my life. Or maybe not half my life. It was, like, until, like, midway through high school, I guess. Definitely not half my life. Like, midway through high school, I was, like, just a terrible person because my family was terrible people, and they just sort of... That was just normal. I was raised that way. But as soon as I got, like, around other people in life, people who had different experiences and beliefs and stuff, I realized how wrong the people that I was raised with were. And I feel like just a lot of people don't get the chance to be that way, and I feel like society as a whole should try and regulate that sort of nonsense out of existence. Like, there's this big, like, bunch of crap about, like, the Confederacy in America, right? What we had our Civil War about. And people in the South are, like, all about Confederacy. Like, not all of them, obviously. I'm generalizing a bit here, but there's a big group of people who are like, you know, this is our history, this is who we are. And the Confederacy lasted, like, 4 years. And it's been a long time that they have not existed. They didn't stand for anything good, but people are still repping them as if they're, like, part of our history. And it's like, no, man. Knock that shit off. But I don't know, maybe I shouldn't keep talking about this. It's it's just not worth it. It's not a fun conversation, but I'm very frustrated and passionate about it. Unfortunately. Let's see. What did I have here? Oh, dirt. I forgot to do the lantern test. Do I need anything else? I need more shovels, probably. Yeah, I think more shovels would be good. And I will reiterate, if ever I'm conversing and talking about something that people don't want me to talk about, just say something and I will stop. Like, if it's a sensitive subject or it's making you upset, just say something and I will stop. I have no problem stopping mid-conversation if it's upsetting people. Or if it's just boring. I don't mind changing topic if it's just not fun to listen to at all. That's okay too. I'm literally here as, I guess, an entertainer. There's no reason for me to not be entertaining. Where did I put my stuff away? I did. I didn't... Where's my horse? Where'd I put my horse at? There you are. Ooh, do I want to go back out there right? Yeah, I guess I do. Do I need any of the stuff I have? I think I've finished the road. I need more torches. Oh wait, no, my torches are going to be in the tools chest. There you go. Good, good, good. I don't think I'll need any more. I think the road is done. I should probably just do a double check along the entire thing. I needed dirt to finish out that tunnel, but I think after the tunnel is finished, I think the entire place is done. Pretty lanterns, you approve? Which ones? You mean the ones that are like out here? Or the ones that are up in my like house up here? I quite like them. I think the lanterns are fun. Copper lanterns? Yeah. I like them. I don't know why they exist, but I do like them. Oh yeah, games that are like by a design committee. That happens a lot. It's kind of frustrating, but I kind of understand as well. Like, you know, you need funding for a game. You have to adhere to some rules if you want the funding. If it's, you know, by a company or publishers funding it, stuff like that. I get it. There's always a level of like restriction you're gonna have for developing games if you want the game to come out with the funding. Did the rabbits change? They must have done. I don't remember them animating like that. Eggs. 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 Why do the eggs stack to 16? Why? Make them stack to 64 like everything else. I guess snowballs also stack to 16 for some reason. I also forgot to go harvest my pumpkins. And my wheat. Sometimes they don't grow, and I don't know why. Like that one, I think that one's just out of render distance, I think, and that one never grows. But all the other ones grow fine. These ones didn't grow either. I don't know why. They don't need like a spot in front of them, do they? No, they don't. They just don't grow. I guess those ones are also out of render distance. It's like one chunk over, I guess. Like the chunk split must be like right here. Light? No, they got light. Oh, they don't have as. Oh, well, maybe they don't. They should have had light right there, but they didn't. They don't have them on that side either. But oh, well, I never cut those ones down. Oh wait, no, I had them like done separately for some reason. Why did I do like that? That's weird. All right, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. No, it is in the middle, right there. Okay. Weird. I don't know why. Some of them. Oops. I don't even use these watermelons. I don't know why I keep on growing them. Just get rid of them. It could be light. Yeah, I don't know. They didn't seem to have light. I don't know why. I swear I put lights down, but I guess I just didn't put them everywhere. Maybe I ran out of torches when I was building the place. Is there a world where I can get this on top of that? Nope. Well. The answer is yes. Very firm watermelons. Duh, yeah, come on. I'm just building here. Freaking jeez. You prefer the exposed lantern with the first stage of oxidation? Yeah, I don't really mind any of the stages. I think they're all nice, but I think these are kind of more like magical looking. But I don't like that. I don't want to have to like pick them up and like wax them. You know, I don't want to have to like hang out in the area that they're in for a couple of days to make sure I can catch them in mid like transformation to wax them. So I just let them go green. Hello? Came running up to me like he had something to say. Did I have a... Oh man, I keep on forgetting to pick up my stupid stinking... Whatever. It's still over there somewhere. What are you being mad about, huh? Go, horse, go! Ooh. I'm bad at navigating. It's fine. Whee! Ooh. Hello, dog. What does a baby dog look like? Hello, baby dog. How you doing? You're very cute. Indeed. When it comes to poor crop yields, light is usually the answer. Yeah, I don't know, maybe. But that one in the very corner was just never growing, and it did have sunlight in the daytime, so it should have grown at least a little bit. Horse. Get back here. Stay. A couple weeks ago, you misread a label at a grocery store and accidentally bought a single $19 watermelon. It was immaculate and you kept it as a lesson to read better. I mean, I'm glad it was good. That sounds like a really expensive watermelon. I don't really like watermelon enough to buy it, though. I do like it, but I just don't have, like... I never, like, know what to do with it, other than just eat it straight up. And I feel like that's just never worth the amount of money they cost to me. Like, I don't go out and do stuff in, like, the summertime or whatever. Like, if I went to, like, the beach or something, I'd be like, oh, man, watermelon at the beach, hell yeah. But I don't do that. Like, going to, like, the park or something, maybe, it'd be nice. But it's just, like, when it's hot outside, I'm just like, I don't want to be outside. I don't want to be... I want to be inside, where it's air-conditioned. Can't do it. Must have been imported from the other side of the world. Yeah. Maybe it was. Okay, we made a town, or made a road all the way to this town. There is another town somewhere fairly nearby, but I don't know exactly where. I don't have my map to find it, so I'm not going to build another one. I might have to build a staircase up to here, though, because this is kind of inaccessible. Oh, hey. Nice. They have, like, this, which is a staircase, but not a very good one, is it? Very strange. They have like pretty like decent paths that just sort of don't path anymore. I guess, like, that's just world generation, being, like, they're just, like, painting over a world gen, right? But it does feel weird to, like, have, like, a perfectly well-made path that's almost flat, and then out of nowhere, it's just kind of it becomes, like, a bunch of nonsense. Oops. See, like, this road is, like, this road is, like, covered by farm. Like, what? Why? And this road's, like, partly up a hill. Like, you wouldn't have something like this. Probably. At least, I don't think you would. Well, that's what I'm here for. Fixing your village paths. You're welcome, villagers. I knew you wanted this. And I'm happy to make things look nicer. Even only a little bit. They didn't need that food to live. You have that issue with copper golems? I didn't even know there was copper golems. I've only seen the iron ones. And I've only seen this iron one here. I've never seen any others. Even the village I live in didn't have an iron golem. Still doesn't. You want yours to be green, but you AFK. When you get back, they've rusted solid. Oh no. Poor golems. Hmm. Okay, I mean, most of these paths are pathy enough. I don't really have to change much. That one's kind of sticking out a bit. I might change that. Just to not be a tripping hazard, you know? OSHA and all that. I thought it was labeled 2 to 4 each, but it was per kilo. Ugh, yeah, that happens a lot. Like, that always surprises me, too, when I'm, like, buying fruit. I'm like, oh, this one is per pound, and this one's per unit, and I'm like, damn. Like, that one got me. Every time. I always think that they're the same, but for some reason, sometimes they're per unit, and sometimes they're per pound. Okay. I mean, it's not great, but it's mostly done. It's pathed up for the most part. They're all just hanging out. I didn't make the staircase up that side like I said I was going to, but that's probably okay. Actually, I'd have to make a tunnel if I did, because we would have to go. I already thought it would come up this way. Because I'd like it to go from, like... Because it needs to reach this house, so it needs to be from, like, there. I have to build a path from here. Like that. And then that would have to, like, come down this way. Fruit ball salad. Oh, could do. I like fruit salad. Yummy, yummy. Hey, Bert, you're not new. How you going? How's your crafting going? It's happening. 150 stream streak. Wow, thank you. You know, it's there's things a happening. There's crafts a going, being crafted, if you will. Just fixing up random villages' paths that isn't my village. Ah, damn. Doesn't quite line up. I'll have to suffer through. This doesn't even need to be here. Get rid of this. There's a dangerous overhang. There's no supports underneath this. It's just gonna hurt somebody. Ah, I did not mean to click on you. Get into your houses. It's almost nighttime. Stop getting in my way! I'm building here. I'm fixing your badly made road. You're welcome. Yeah, I'll have to, like, just sort of just pull the path over slightly. I do not have enough wood for this, unfortunately. But that's okay, you know? It's done, for the most part. Okay. You place a car pumpkin on a block of copper, you get a copper golem with a copper chest. Oh, that's nice. I probably won't do that. I don't want things wandering around very much. Basically RoboCop. Yeah. I always conflate RoboCop with Judge Dredd. What the hell? Oh, yeah, right. I don't know why. I guess because they came out vaguely around the same time. And they're both cops in dystopian futures. I guess technically Dredd is a utopia, isn't it? Like, it's dystopian in that there's, like, it's run by, like, criminal gangs, but it's utopia in that, like, nobody has to worry about anything, because all problems have been, like, solved by the establishment. Like, food and stuff and employment isn't necessary because everything's just supplied. But, like, people are bored and listless and they need something to, like, do, so they just join gangs and do drugs and crime and stuff. Because they literally have nothing else to do. Spam! Spam click! Panic spam! That was an accident. I don't want to hit the Enderman, but I do want to kill that witch. That Coldune's looking at me funny. Ooh. I also don't want to leave my horse behind. I just need to level up a little bit. Just one more level and we'll be good. I can go enchant another piece of gear. I didn't actually check to see what the gear enchantment was this time. I should have done that before I came out here, because if it ends up being Protection 3 again, I'm gonna have to enchant something for one level again to cycle it. It's really funny to me that the spiders take fall damage when they themselves climb up to tall structures. Like, they shouldn't take fall damage just because they climb up things already and they hurt themselves falling off of the things they climb up. You should have like slow fall as to like pretend that they have like webs, you know? Give them like slow falling and then take away their fall damage. Oops. I gotta remember to do the jump attacks. It saves a lot of durability, I presume. It's not good. I need that armor. Nice, level 30. Let's get out of here. Let's get out of here. Oh, that's a water pool. That's what we in the business call a water trap. It's not, actually. It's not a water trap. This is not Terraria. Go, go, go! It's kind of unavoidably political, but RoboCop and Judge Dredd were part of the utterly insane pearl-clutching fiction, the 1980s. Yeah. Where they thought poor people were animals. Yeah. Made fiction accordingly. Stories have more nuance today. Yeah, I mean, like, the thing is, sometimes you don't need nuance to get a point across. I feel like sometimes if you make something too nuanced, people won't understand what the point of the message is. You had the rarest spider in your base the other day, an invisible spider during the day? Wow. Even though there was invisible spiders. Very spooky. Hate to see it. Make it daytime. Okay. Here's hoping that I can get something useful out of my enchantments. Thorns 1, bad. Unbreaking 3, bad. I do have to waste an enchant. Fortune... no, efficiency 2. I guess that's just any tool, isn't it? I don't know what to do. I can't. I need to do one book, I think. Sharpness 3. Why am I not getting any good ones suddenly? There was a period of time where I kept getting protection 4s. Now I'm just getting like level 3 things, or level 1 even. Wacky. Well, I guess I'll just chuck in like a pickaxe and grab efficiency 2. Let me check what the enchants are this time, see if I have to cycle them again. Oops, don't need that many. One book. What do you got? Fire protection 3, new. Projectile protection 4? I mean, it probably wouldn't hurt, because there are a lot of pigs in the nether that shoot me with projectiles, so maybe that's worth taking. Fire protection 3. Yeah, maybe I'll go with the projectile protection 4. I've already got protection 4, fire protection 4. Projectile protection might just be a good idea. Okay. Don't have any experience. Nothing to kill. Oh, also the stream's just about over too. I probably shouldn't get too invested in what I'm doing. Oh, I need to build a freaking lantern. I keep meaning to build like a lantern to see what it looks like. I just want to build like a little post, you know? Like a little post on the side of the road. I think it needs to be 4 tall for it to be, yeah, like 1, 2, 3, 4, and then 1 over like that. And maybe even like another over, just to make it like look better. That. Can't go up that, but I think that might look nicer. On like a crossroads like this, you know? Can't put it right next to the stairs. So maybe I'll put it like here. Tree might be in the way. Also, if that happens. Put it one back, I guess. Like there. Oops. Could do like that, or I could put it on the top. If I put it on the top, I can make it shorter. Maybe. Put it like up here. Is that nicer? Ow. I just punched my desk. Do I like it hanging, or do I like it standing up like that? I think the hanging has a charm to it, but I think the standing up looks more like a light post. That looks really modern, though. That looks like very modern. Versus like this has like a rustic charm to it, you know? I think I prefer that. And these are all going to turn green soon, too. So we'll have to see what it looks like when it turns green. There's an 8 to 20% chance of invisible spiders turning up at night. I didn't know that. That's scary. I don't think I've ever seen it happen if it does. Or how it... It's never happened to me, I don't think. I guess I wouldn't be able to see it. I lost my boots, and my pants are almost gone. Put on some chainmail boots. But you said it's actually normal in real life lore. You're already handling it. Everything with spiders. True. Hey, Patot, how you doing? You're not new, but hello regardless. Scrolling up in chat to see if Bert was here. Well, lucky you. Bert's here. Wowee. Oh, you ended stream pretty early. Well, maybe it's more... I guess not. It's 4 a.m. Never mind. Usually you're streaming longer than I am for the last who knows how long. Like last couple of weeks or months. I don't know. Lost track of time. Monster bits. I must make an offering to the lava gods. You don't think you can see the eyes? Ooh, spooky. There's an invisible spider show up. Yeah, I mean, when you say it like that, it's obvious that it's a silly thing to say. Actually, you know what? Sacrifice the pants. And the helmet. You know what? The chest piece too. And the boots. You know, just give everything. Just give the lava god everything. Including the sword. No, the sword's actually pretty good. There we go. The lava god is pleased. Okay. I overstacked my arrows. Fancy. So many arrows to have. One are dirt. We don't need the copper lantern right now. We do need more torches soon. I did make a ton of copper torches, so I can make more lanterns. I guess I should probably just make those into stuff. Okay. I need to transform a bunch. I didn't mean to do all of them, but oh well, too late now. I meant to use some of those to... That's a gate. That's the wrong one. I meant to use some of those to make buildings in my town. Okay. I can make things. I'm still enchanting diamond gear next time. We're changing this goal to light the roads between towns. And I still need to build workplaces. I didn't even bother doing that this time. I thought about it, collected all the wood for it, and then just didn't. The standing looks more city gas powered. Hanging has more of that even longer ago. Old-fashioned liquid fueled street lamps that someone had to manually refill every few hours. Exactly. And I'm not going to do it. It's just going to be like hanging there empty for who knows how long. London still has a few streetlights that are actually constantly burning lamps that are there to burn off flammable methane from underground sewage system. Ooh, that's a good idea. Digital like street lamps. Oh, ads again. You weren't even here for me to read the fact that you told me. What a shame. Okay, I'm gonna hang on to those. Put these away. Hang on to those. I don't have any monster bits. Wood in there, please. I don't need this set of dirt. I don't need... Maybe I'll keep that. I don't really need it, but I'll keep it. Well, you know what I might do? Let's burn some of this stuff. Can I burnish this? I can't blast it now. Cook me up some of that old stone that I can turn into bricks. There you go. Okay, so we're gonna stack these in the corner. I'll put one in my one there. I'll have this as well, just to remind me that's what I'm doing. I need to make a shield. Damn. Okay. I think that's good. I got my regular torches, I got my bag of torches, I got my regular ladders, I got my bag of ladders, I got a black bundle for putting things in that I keep forgetting about. My fences for next time, my lead for my horse if I decide to take it with me. My full armor, shield. I should probably go out there and fight some things to level up to 30. Just to try and get that enchant going. Because, why not? Depends on how much time is left in the day. It looks like the night just started, so... I'll go fight some things. Yeah, I was thinking I kind of wanted to... Any like staircases that are like big like that, I kind of want to line with the stone bricks. I think that would look nicer than the, just the normal whatever. Like dirt. Like this, I want to make into like an actual tunnel out of stone, I think. Stone brick tunnel. It'll look nicer. The problem with that lantern system I was going to try doing is that, like, a lot of these areas just don't need to be There's no, like, split roads, so I can't do the double lantern. It would look weird. The single one's probably fine. I don't want to fight near Irvine. Like, the single lantern might look fine, but the double lantern... Unless I do it on either side. Instead of doing, like a 90-degree angle, I could do it just 180, like a cross. It still has 2 lamps, but it's just on different sides. That might look good. It's a long road, though. Don't know if it's worth doing, honestly. Those Endermen are still just hanging out. If I had a better sword, I'd fight them, but I'm not willing to risk it with a sword I have, with an iron sword and level 29. Oops, where's my meat? Ow. Hello, spider. Hello, baby zombie. Vile creature. Hellspawn. Also a zombie. There's a horse on my road. I don't think it's my horse. It's just a horse. Hello, creeper. How you doing? I'm confused as to why that spider's not attacking me. Oh, well, there you go. Yeah. Oh. Okay, I need to go back and use my levels to enchant my pants with projectile protection 3, I think it was. A larger baby zombie. Baby zombie and large baby zombie. Adults are a myth. I don't believe in them. Crazy. Okay, give me that. Pants. Thing. What? What do you mean? Oh. I was like confused. Like, have I used up my enchantment allotment? What's going on here? No, okay, there you go. Hey, I got Unbreaking as well. How nice. We got Fire Protection 4, as well as Aqua Affinity, Respiration, and Unbreaking. Projectile Protection 4, Unbreaking 3, Protection 4 on Diamond Chest Piece. And all we have left is to enchant these boots with what? Unbreaking 3. Oh, not doing Unbreaking 3. It's got to be Unbreaking 4. Vile. Evil. Trying to make me waste my enchantments. What do you got? Bane of Arthropods. Density? What does density do? Interesting. Enchant my pants with Projectile Protection 3. I know, only 4. I can't do 3. Twitch ignored the line breaks. Density's a mace enchantment? I don't even know there is a mace in the game. Wacky. Don't tell me how to get it. I didn't know there was one, but interesting. I will keep this in mind for the future. Oh, I had Protection 4 on the book anyway. Damn it. Sharpness 1. Man, I'm not getting any good rolls this time, huh? I don't want sharpness 1. Unbreaking 1, I guess that's fine. I could put it on my axe, I suppose, just to roll the enchantment. Protection 4, there we go, that's what I'm talking about. Alright, we're in business. Okay. Okay, we're in business. Now I just need... Oh, looting 3, damn. This is crap. That's a good one. I'm gonna flip a coin between protection... Well, no, actually I'm not, because... I'm okay not having that. I want protection 4 on my boots. I don't care about looting very much. I mean, it's gonna be good. I want it eventually, but right now, boots. I want to be able to go to the nether and not die instantly. So I'm waiting until I get my diamond gear all enchanted. I just have the boots left, then I can go. I've already got the vile, evil sword of deceit that I can use for fighting if I need to. Sorry, the evil, vile sword of deceit. My mistake. I just need to make sure it doesn't light me on fire when I use it. It has a habit of doing that. I'm not a fan. Okay. Evil and vile, same letters. Indeed. And it's deceptive as well. So is the trick of an evil, vile, deceitful sword to use the same letters to spell 2 different words. All questions are rhetorical. That is correct. Yeah, it's got sharpness 4, which is great, but it's also got fire aspect 2, which sounds great. It sounds really good. Fire aspect 2 just does fire damage to enemies. But the problem is when enemies hit me, it lights me on fire. It doesn't one-shot, so I just get lit on fire a lot. So it's an evil, vile sword of deceit because it sounds like it's good, but it's bad, and I hate it. But it is very strong, so I will use it. But I know what you are. Anyway. What if you could just loot the projectiles before they hit you? What if that? Indeed. But yeah, I'm gonna head off. It's late. It's 4 o'clock. That's stream ending time. You know, a normal stream ending time. I'll be back tomorrow playing a different game. I don't know which one yet. Probably, maybe not Farming Sim. I did that last week. I might play a different game. I might try Supermarket Sim. I haven't played that in a long time. I worry if I go back to it, it'll be difficult to get used to, and it also might crash my OBS. I might try Elite Dangerous on stream with a new account. I'm still on the fence about that one, because I'm not sure I'll enjoy it, because I like Star Citizen so much more. But it could be a fun nostalgia trip, so maybe I'll do that. If not, I don't know, I'll figure something out. But yeah, thanks for hanging out, and chatting, and lurking, and all that, I appreciate it. I'll be back tomorrow, like I say, with whatever, same time. I'll be back with this next week, same time, it's on the schedule. Play Freelancer instead. I don't own Freelancer, it's a disc game, and I can't download it. That's not, I could probably acquire it, but I'd rather not. Also, I don't think I'd enjoy it. I mean, I might. I do want to try it, but I don't think I'd like it. We'll see. But yeah, I'm out of here. I could play X4. I have X4 Foundations currently installed, but that game is dense. So I'm not sure I want to try it on stream without playing it a little bit first to get a hang of it. I've got a lot of games that I could try. I could try, oh goodness, what's that game called? What's that game called where you worship demons and you eat people? Quasimorph. I could play Quasimorph on stream. Real life? Yes. It's a good game. Yeah, I could do Quasimorph on stream. That could be fun. It's not very chill. It doesn't matter. Anyway, I'm gonna head off. Take care. I'm out of here. Bye-bye.